Hi Famus, hellos. Yes, Akiko and I were just talking about loud TVs. A very loud TVs. Hi Nathan, hi Q. Hello. Wait, let me see if my volume is okay. My sound settings are okay because I'm always very conscious of my sound settings. I'm very like, what if it goes wrong? My sound settings. Yes, the sound settings are accurate. Very good.
Good.
Very good. Very good. I believe you guys can hear Kiko as well, right? Right.
Hopefully no echoing.
Hopefully no echoing. The echoing only happened for like the my browser thing. Man, I don't know how to fix that one. I genuinely don't. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Hi Carl. DLC's working? I don't know, man. We won't know until we finish the first episode and like test it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope you're having a great day. Thank you. Having a great day. Yes, wonderful day because the lovely sweet Kiko is here with me. Sweet. Costumes? Who cares about the costumes? They look fine in their default. It's fine. Who cares about the costume? Who needs to put Phoenix in Feeny? Actually, that sounds great. But let's not do that. Let's not do that. We gotta play this game the way they intended it to be played.
OG way.
The OG way. Phoenix with his tiny toy.
His new toy.
I like how immediately you knew what I was talking about. You're like, that toy? And the toy? Hi TNM, hello. Good morning guys. It is my pleasure to inform you that I can still say good morning to you guys because it is not 12 p.m. yet. Yay! Confetti, where's the confetti? We need confetti. Yeah, and Kiko was just like, I do not want to wake, and I was like, please wake.
I want to pass away on my bed.
No, not pass away. It's okay. Honestly, you could just now just Kiko. Then I'll be like, well, it's time to open up the walkthrough myself. I was like, since my human walkthrough is not here, I gotta do everything myself. Do everything my damn self around here.
Me, myself, and I.
Yeah, me, myself, and I. Like my entire VTuber management team. You know, give the number.
You yourself.
Yeah, it's like you can contact my manager, and they were like, okay, contact manager. Sup, it's me. Yeah. It is what it is. 7:28 p.m. here. Damn, that's late. But isn't it the perfect time to be watching a stream, TNM? It's perfect, okay? I envision we'll be streaming for maybe about like 6-ish hours. That seems to be our average. If we can clear like 3 episodes today, that would be great. Right?
3 episodes.
3, I don't know. No, not episodes, what am I saying? 3 parts. 3 parts.
Episodes are like 3 episodes.
So my brain and my mouth are not quite connected today, sorry. Oh god damn it. Seriously, I haven't even started You Want Dark Sheep already. What is it about Dark Sheep? Why do you guys like Dark Sheep so much? Damn. Yeah, but it's okay, guys. It's okay. That's why I start. We want to talk about how we are about half an hour late. Definitely not. The start time is 12, right? Right?
Yeah,
Go early,
yeah,
right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we are early, guys. We're early. Okay, we're early by half an hour. You guys should be happy. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Half an hour. Yes.
Okay, now that I've checked everything should be in order. Everything should be in order, so let us go and start. Never seen Dark Sheep before. You don't need to see it. Dark Sheep is just Dark Sheep. Okay, continue. Let's just episode select. Let's see from episode start. Episode start. Turn about countdown.
3D era is here.
Yes, the 3D era is here. Wait, let's just episode select, and then it will play that fancy thing, right?
Yes, it will.
Okay, guys, are you ready? Let's go.
Fancy.
It's a bit. Hold on, It's a bit. The audio's a bit low. Boom, boom, boom. Oof.
Ooh.
Ow. Ooh. Ooh. Damn.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble. And it's up to us
Hi,
to
monkey.
restore it to its former glory.
It's Edgy Polo.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Ah, it's a banging lady.
Done. Ready to go? You bet. Let's do this.
She's a
She's been with
Pokemon
us for
trainer.
half a year.
I
I
know.
can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
You said that about Polo too. I.
Are you alright, miss?
Ouch.
Pain.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll have a break later for like our lunch. Don't worry about it.
Time to bring it to an end.
Oh, this new music is so good.
She's still using that old phone.
Of course.
It's like what, 2027 or something in this timeline, and he's still using that phone.
He's Phoenix. That's peak dead energy. That is super dead energy. But at the time of this game, I think, when was this game released?
Like 2010-ish at least.
Smartphones weren't here yet. There's our boy.
Nah, smartphones were no way later than 2010. No, cause when this game is out, I mean when
Sorry.
because it's like when I was playing Apollo Justice, I already have a smartphone.
But that's fairly new, you see, when they
yeah
were
lah, fairly new.
producing the game.
Okay, it was like the iPhone 3 era, I think. Was it? I think
Was
around there.
it? Did the iPhone 3 even exist?
It definitely existed. Like I don't know, I was
see.
using my friend's iPhone.
The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. Ah. Boom.
Kaboom.
Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. Why is it always a little girl? Why don't you go for little boys, huh? What's this discrimination, huh? Hold on, let me catch up on chat. Yeah, he's back. Uncle Energy. Right, Lion? It's Uncle Energy. It's like peak dad Uncle Energy. You got that true you know that Asian uncle, Asian dad energy. Like they got to turn on the TV real loud, and they gotta like they use the phone, and you're like, then you're begging them. You're like, could you please upgrade your phone? I'm begging you. Stop using that junk from 10 years ago. And they're like, but it still works. And you're like, no. My god, this kind of reminds me of Sherlock Holmes. Boy, do I have a surprise for you once the Great Ace Attorney Chronicle comes, okay? There is this detective. There's this detective aptly named Sherlock Holmes. I know, I've never heard of Sherlock Holmes before. Like, it doesn't even ring a bell. You know who? Sherlock Holmes? Never heard of him before. It's like, his name is not familiar at all, right, Kiko?
Not familiar at all.
Yeah, not
totally.
familiar. Absolutely not. Who's Sherlock Holmes? That's right. Yeah, but that is for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We are still at Dual Destinies. After this, we have Spirits of Justice. Then we can move on to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Yay.
Now, Phoenix just hasn't ever bothered to get a new phone. It's because he's using a Nokia. Those little shits never break. You guys also gotta understand games take like 2 to 3 years to produce too. See, Kiko, I told you they take time to produce. Kiko, come on.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. It took 2 to 3 years to produce your beloved Clavier Gavin.
Fine. But Ace Attorney 7 where? It's been 6 years.
They want to go for 7, you know, Ace Attorney 7, so they really want to go for like 7 years of production. I'm kidding, where's Ace Attorney 7? Guys, you all gotta write into Capcom, be like, where is Ace Attorney 7? Where? For all we know, it could be like, for all we know, maybe it's like, you know, you could just let Phoenix and Miles retire, you know? Let them totally not suspiciously have wedding rings, but no one ever mentions it. It's fine. It's fine. Give them wedding rings and never mention it.
Yes, still waiting for that day.
Yeah, you don't even have to say that they're married. Just give them wedding rings and no one ever mentions their spouse or like anything. It's just that they are just wearing the rings, you know? Common knowledge. Okay. December 17th, 9:22 a.m. District Court. Defendant, lobby number 5. Nope. Not feeling nervous at all. I want to say first time, but...
It is the first time.
Oh, it's our first time in court. Of course. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You doing okay, Athena? Hi. Wait, medium milk tea, 50% sugar less ice at pros, you're cute. He's not even here! He's not even here! Excuse me, am I a joke to you? Huh, me? Is sheep a joke to you?
Am I milk tea now?
No, you're Kiko. You're one step higher than milk tea, you're Kiko. Hey, looking at a backlog now. I've always had a backlog. Ever since I started the trilogy, somehow or other, I got a backlog. Somehow. I don't know how. Well, you look like milk. Do I look like milk? I had to change the screen so that I could check if milk tea was on. Terrible. Okay. You doing okay, Athena? Oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting to see AG Polo like first thing. H Polo.
In photo. Okay, cause the timeline for the cases are like it's actually jumping here and there. It's not in chronological order.
Don't worry, not my first rodeo. I'm a literature student. I'm used to jumping timelines.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, you look like milk, not you, she. Okay, Kiko, you look like milk. Why are you so white? Why?
Because I'm white, I guess.
Damn it. Okay. Oh, Apollo. Yeah, doing great. Like, I'm a little tune great. Yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although... I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there.
Look, Polo, look. Look at his smoke face.
His smirk. Oh, his smirk is so cute. Wait. Oof, I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you. So basically, instead of cords of steel, she has nerves of steel. Like, Phoenix be collecting body parts of steel at this point. Apollo has the cords of steel, Athena has the nerves of steel, Phoenix has the hair of steel, and like Juicy has like, I don't know, panties of steel. She had the magic underwear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, magic underwear. That's right. What's her Twitch? What's your Twitch, Kiko?
I don't have a Twitch though.
There's your answer. Apollo has I can't read. Has eyes of steel. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. Oh no, he was caught in the explosion! No! I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. I see. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. He's starting to speak like Phoenix, he really is.
Looking after his master.
Alright. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. Who is Juniper? And I'm sure you feel much the same way. Apollo SS Isosteel? Does he? I don't think so. Have fun heading for lunch. Have a good lunch, Carl. And she is still cute. That's right. Kiko's always cute. Okay, if anyone dares to say she's not cute, okay? You watch out. You watch out. I'm gonna turn up. I'm gonna turn up while you sleep. Yeah. Throw some hands. Good morning, Sarahs. Good morning. I'm sure you feel much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo, Dina. Oh, she's so cute. So cute.
So cute.
She really looks like a Pokemon trainer as well. She looks like one of those who challenges you in the grass.
Trainer.
She looks like a bug type trainer or like a grass type trainer. Thanks for the headbutt. Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! Oh my gosh, she's sniffing drugs. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, the amazing things they can do with the 3D animation. Beautiful. Hey, are you okay? No hit pat for Kiko. I say, Kiko, you are now the new favorite for hit pets.
Thank you very much
Yeah.
for the hit pet.
Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. Copium. This kind of thing never happens at home in the forest, so This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. Seriously, this girl a bomber? I mean, of course.
Look like one.
No, she's a bombshell for sure, but a bomber? You know? Not a bomber, a bombshell. That's right. But that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that. I brought you a little snack, Nina. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks! So, is this an orange or a tangerine? Good question, I would like to know too. It's an orange! My grandma says... That orange is the color of strength and endurance. Athena's hair. Athena's hair. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. I stand childhood friends.
Go friends.
We'll see. Geez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Oh gosh. I ship it, yes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they want to know what hit him. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial. We just can't lose. Why do you look so scared?
Oh.
Apollo! 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 Are you okay? Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Oh no. Mr. Justice! Huh? The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend. Of course, I knew it. Athena is the one defending. Definitely. 100%.
First time.
Yeah. Ah! I have to defend Juniper. What are we going to do? The trial is about to start, with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'll never get here in time. No, wait! There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff. Yes, miss? The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Tina! You're not seriously? You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. So he'll be the co-counsel? Or like, he won't even be there. God damn it.
You probably won't even be there.
Yeah, like it's one thing if he got demoted to co-counsel, but like not even there. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second, think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right? No, I can handle it. I don't even know what language is that. I was not prepared for another language. Guys, come on. At least in AA4 I was prepared for German. What the hell is this? I think. Yeah. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. God, that amount of trust. I believe in you, Dina, and that's enough for me. I stand childhood friends.
Oops.
Oh no. I mean, Apollo has to be responsible. He has to be like,
Things true.
Yep. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you just have to leave it to me. Alright. I can see your mind's made up anyway. A strong-minded girl. I hate it that can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will! Rest assured of that. So is Athena like a disaster buy?
Probably.
Probably. It's unusual to hear you say probably when it comes to this. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. At least it's not the first time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. December 17th, 9:46 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 5. Damn, they keep increasing in number. First it's like 1 and 2, and then now it's number 5. Whoa! Look at that! Day 1 court is now in session. All rise. It's 3D judge! It's 3D judge! Look at that 3D bald head! Look at that! Beautiful! Gorgeous! Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. But it's true though, during certain expressions, he looks like a monkey, he does. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. I see. Not at all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away. Shut up! With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape? Squinty eyes. What? The nerve of the guy! I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Monkey.
Okay.
Ivy, hello. Yes, he monkey. He's the one who looks more like a monkey than Apollo. Yeah, right. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Valid. We stand a nervous but still determined queen. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Ah, this arrogant jerk! You arrogant jerk! Oh, so he has a widget. No,
Widget.
Is my hearing getting worse? Yes, it's getting worse, yeah. Is the DV Hana? That's right, it's DV Hana. She has decided to grace us with her presence today. We are honored, V. Thank you. I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. Oh, so the widget also says stuff. Damn it.
Yeah, it does.
Is it meant to be cute?
I have no idea how the widget sounds, to be honest.
I have the cute voice I can use. Yeah. How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. What an original name. Wow. It's like, what should I call this? Or you should just call it, I got an idea. Let's call it Widget because it's a widget. Fine. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. Not like this, the court hasn't started yet. God damn it. A contradiction? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was. What was it? Elegance at work? Yeah, that's totally what she said. Shh. Actually, it was arrogant jerk. At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? Hey. Excuse me, Mr. Black Monkey. You watch out. Soon you're gonna grow monkey ears and a monkey tail, okay? Huh? You wanna bet? Huh?
He does look like a monkey though.
Right, he does, right? It's not just me, yeah. Well, Athena's face, I can't. Athena's very relatable, okay? Like, she deserves her own game. No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness. I know you're not Payne himself. You're not at least not the one I know. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case. He monkey around in court. That's right. Of course,
right.
Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator. Okay, first, Winston Payne is the Rookie Killer. Now you're the Rookie Humiliator, okay? I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Oh my god! Athena! This time she doesn't care. Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction. Oh my gosh, she wipes her sweat. This is so cute. Oh my god, the 3D really adds a lot of details.
I know.
It goes, oh my god, cute. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, what's the opening statement? Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse, in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Ah, yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. Did no one on the police force check it before it was being presented? Seriously? Boom. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Hold on. Hey, are you doing AA Chronicles too? It's on sale. Just bought it a few days ago. I want to... Oh, it's on sale now? Okay, I should check it. I think I got it already, but I don't remember. I have to check. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. Very unfortunately, you weren't in that loss. God damn it, Pin. Now we have to face you today. But there was, in fact, one death. Was there not? Yeah, unfortunate that it wasn't you. God damn it. Yeah. That is correct. Your Honor, when courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candice's arm was discovered. Is it a pun?
Yes.
Arm or arme? Arm?
No.
Arm.
Can disarm? Can disarm?
Wait, can disarm? How does that make sense?
Disarm someone.
Oh! I am... Why do I continue playing this game? Why? That was the sound of my controller. I'm sorry, controller. Nothing against you. I'm just disarm. I need a drink. I need a... Welcome to the sheepdom, Cameron. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Sir? How do you stumble 10 times? Maybe the court should see to getting you even shorter robes. Yeah, his robes are very long. The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report. Better not get updated later, but I think that's a mouse thing.
It's a mouse thing.
It's a mouse thing. And details about the bomb. Arms autopsy report. Okay, cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object, time of death, details, let's see, stuffed animal bomb added to the court. Stuffed animal bomb? Hidden inside. Guilty! Oh my god, it's just guilty!
Guilty.
It's hidden inside stuffed animal and it was detonated. Nice. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. When I want to check something out, I just touch the court record button. Uh-huh. Oh, she's touching her earring. That's cute. I'd better take a peek later. He probably rolling out from the room at this rate. Yeah, it will be faster for him to roll out of the room. That's alright. You should get the judge fireproof ropes. Then he can just roll out. You know. You know, like Autobots roll out and then he just rolls out. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. It's our girl, Juniper. Yeah. Defendant, are you feeling alright? You're looking a bit pale. I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. Copium. Look at her breathing in that copium.
Copium.
Yeah. But I'm alright. Junie's really giving it her all. I'd better make sure I do the same. If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant? Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student. Gaspin, was it? I don't know who he is at this moment. I just know he's not Winston. Miss Woods. Gaspin. Can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Tina. And so I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Oh no, she's pulling her hair. What a mood. Man, look at the elastic hair. Girl, what conditioner do you use? What conditioner and shampoo do you use? I need to know. I must know. For hair that can look at that hair. It can weight lift. It can bench press me. Kiko, that hair can bench press me. Damn.
Damn.
Still a pain in the butt nonetheless. You're right. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared. Did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? Don't be proud of that. It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. I'm surprised Widget is like, you arrogant, you know? Hey, you arrogant, Prosecutor Payne. Real flex their pain. I know, right? What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead? Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant's lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too. Oh man, guys, lotus root is the good stuff, okay? Lotus root soup. Best. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. I mean, his eyes are already good, so... Yeah. She says they can even help you see into the future. I'm not sure about that, but okay. They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. It goes have peanut. You gotta have the big peanuts. You gotta have the big ass peanuts. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. He didn't eat them because he couldn't see that the bomb was coming. Oh, ouch, ouch. Oh, the burn. Poor Apollo. What was the saying? 躺着也被也中枪 or something. 躺着也中枪。
躺着也中枪。
Yeah, that's Apollo. 躺着也中枪。It's like he wasn't even doing shit. He still gets shot. A sweet, meek girl like this, blowing a courtroom to bits. Judge, have you not met Dahlia Hawthorne?
Pretty sure he did.
Yeah, you were the one who met Dahlia Hawthorne. Shush, you have no right to say that. I must say it's very hard to believe.
Objection!
At least his objection sounds nice. It's not an objection! You know? Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime. What motive? That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Nani? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that? That's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. Rude! I wanna pluck that hair off his head. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? What? Why, yes I have. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
Now wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. Oh my god, Widget is angry, see? Widget's like,
I know.
so cute. Yep, that's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. He's probably forgotten it by now. Yeah, Dahlia's case was like 7 years ago. Yeah, 7 years ago. More than 7 years ago. Yeah. I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. I'm getting like Clavier Gavin vibes from this guy. It's like, yeah, I know it doesn't make sense, but they're the only one who could have done it. And I'm like, listen.
YOLO shit.
Yep. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it. I love her face, she said, It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question? Welcome to the Chieftain, Shiba Maru! Yeah, fellow Shiba, hello! Huh? Me? I noticed that you appear to be very nervous. And, well, gentleman that I am, I'll kick you in the nuts. I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Maru, hello! Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. Alice for loser! Oh, shit!
Richard has his mind. I have a mind on its own.
Yeah. What did it just say? Nothing. Not a single thing. You need to shut Widget up, Athena. You need to shut him up. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. Information I need is somewhere in the court record. Okay, alright, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Okay, let's just double check. Time bomb hidden inside stuffed animal. It looks kinda ugly, but okay, whatever. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was in Apollo's briefcase? What the hell? In the judge's pocket? How many pockets do you have, Judge?
You never know.
Yeah, inside the stuffed animal. Yeah, this is the question. Oh my gosh, she's more powerful. Okay, guys, you know how I know she's powerful? Because all the male lawyers, when they make that sound boom, they use both hands and their whole body weight. All she does is freaking like slam one hand and boom, the same sound. She's like, boom, with one hand.
I can tell you Athena is strong. Wait for the next case.
Okay, she doesn't look it, but she's strong, she's strong. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Very good. Have a cookie. Yeah, Athena is like scarily strong. The power of women. Nice.
Yes. In this house, we stand women.
We stand strong women. We stand women. Okay, women power. Let's go. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? Oh, she's smiling! Widget is smiling. I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this. She says, I am fine. She learned that from Apollo.
Definitely.
Yes, as I recall, the bomb was stuffed inside the stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed. Basically, his thing is a bit tauta. Yeah. It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible! Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tale? Judge! Judge! Detective Arm's... Nice! Your Honor is so very close, but no. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly! His motto is, phony evidence is just trunked up. Who came up with this, Miles?
I don't know.
Miles isn't this distasteful, okay? Miles would not. My boy Miles, our boy Miles would not freaking like do this kind of shit, okay? He would do better than this. Don't insult my boy Miles. Yeah. What an outstanding voice acting. Thank you, Nathan. I try my best. That's so wrong on so many levels. The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth. And we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints. It's always the fingerprints, it's always the fingerprints. What? The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. Yeah, so what? So what if she handled the bomb, damn? By the way, guys, is the music too loud? I'm aware it's a bit loud. I mean, compared to my voice should be loud enough, actually, to like, over... Ah, well, it's fine. Slight strong, but okay. Did she just punch herself in the eye? Okay, you know what? I will make it go down a bit. Where is it? Audio. Maybe we can go down to about 55? Okay, 55 should be good. I think it's good. Yeah, 55. Yep, I think it's good. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. You see, in the court, the smallest evidence can have the biggest impact. Yeah, right. The court accepts it into evidence. Phony Fanty's tail, oh god. We can't examine it, that sucks. Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand. How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I'd better come up with something. For Junie's sake. If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling, if you prefer. Oh my god, that's so rude. Yeah, no, I have to say something, fast! Oh no, I can't get my voice to work! Why now of all times? Oh no, Widget is gone.
Widget is shut down.
Widget peaced out. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court? Animation? What is this?
Pain and suffering.
Oh my god.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Who? The whomst?
Why, it's you.
Oh man!
It's Armin! He's here!
Oh man, you.
Yeah. At least she has a co-counsel. If she had to do this alone, there's no way she can do it. Let's be real. There's no way we can freaking do it. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Yes! Chivalry has arrived. Phoenix has arrived. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Nice! At least she has a co-counsel. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Aww, there. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. Aw, can you imagine her boss is like, you're fine, you're good. And now Athena has been pushed to co-counsel. Really? And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now, let's turn things around. You got it, boss. Look who showed up out of the blue.
Out of the blue, literally.
Out of the blue, I'm sorry. Yeah, but it's always like you see me like, oh gosh, it's him. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix, right? You always manage to surprise me. 3D Phoenix is so handsome, I'm gonna have to admit it. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You're absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne? Him is like, you try to fight the Phoenix, right? I'm sorry. Yeah. You can get your ass out, damn. About time Phoenix arrives. He always arrives in the nick of time. None at all, Your Honor. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah. It was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition... Very well, I grant special permission. You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay, thank you. Sorry about this. They voiced a cough. Phoenix, Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you. Yeah, you see, as you can see, Payne here is already dressed for his own funeral. Look at that, look at that black. Look at, he's dressed for his own funeral. Baby. I've never seen a more prepared prosecution.
So,
It's been a while, Mr. Payne. You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. It's Payne 2.0. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? His face. I like him.
glad to see he still have his face.
Yeah,
And
he's
he
like...
moves now.
Oh my gosh. You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands. You can try. Yeah, it's always like, it's like younger brother goes, I will cleanse his name. Lamau.
Joke on you.
It's such a trope. It's like just when you thought you got rid of one of the most annoying pain in the asses, a family member comes. Like when you thought you got Miles out of the way, freaking Franziska comes. No, it's like you thought you got Miles out of the way, and then later it's like Von Karma comes, and then you got him out of the way, and then Franziska comes, and you're like, when will I be free from this curse? And just when you thought Kristoff is out of the way, freaking Xavier Gavin is like, sup bro? And the prosecutor bent down like Pain but an actual jerk. He exudes little brother energy, not gonna lie. Yeah, younger sibling energy always has that slight jerk energy behind it. Like, I don't know if you understand it, Giko.
Yes.
Yeah,
younger
it's like
siblings.
they have the little shit energy.
Yes.
Yeah, the little shit. And my brother also has little brother energy. He's like sees that I bought some new, slightly more expensive ice cream, and it's like, in 2 days' time, it will all be gone, and I'll be like, you eat my ice cream like it's $2. I tell you, I know where you live. Okay, you sleep with 2 eyes open. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. At least Xavier is nice. Yeah, at least Xavier's kind of nice, even if I still want to kick him into next week. Yeah, more like court clown. He is the court clown. Is it? Can we? Oh yeah, you told me we cannot change the prosecution skin. If I could change him into a clown suit, wouldn't that be great? Okay, go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I might change him into a clown suit. Or like we can strip Miles. I'm sorry. I think it's still profile.
Put Miles in the Caribbean uniform.
Yep, a young lawyer at my age. Oh, I didn't get to see. I didn't check the profile. Wait, I think Athena, there wasn't the profile. There was only evidence, right? I didn't see a young lawyer at my agency. He was injured in the courtroom bombing. Our client, kind-hearted, Candice R. Sorry. Let's see. Athena Sykes, young rookie lawyer, age 55. So How many years difference does Gaspon and Winston have?
Let me go. I actually have no idea.
Yeah. Borrow the one from the mastermind. 7 years? TNM said 7 years. Oh my gosh. That's like me and my brother. We have a large age difference.
That's me and my brother too, actually.
Right? Yeah, that's why they have extra little brother energy to us. They're little shits. He was 61 in AJ. Oh. AJ is Apollo Justice. Alright, Apollo Justice. And this is over a year after. Damn. Damn. You know, I don't want to face the Pain family. They're really pain in the ass. Yeah. Remember we played the crossover game and when I saw Winston Pain, I'm like... He's like, unfortunately my brother couldn't be here today and I'm like, is the whomst? The whomst? Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Oh my gosh, it's the Pain family laugh. Ooh. Your Honor, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. Oh my god, 3D camera, nice. He can do a 3D bonk. Very well, please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Sir? Sir? Could you like take that thing off? I know we're now in COVID times, but could you like take that thing off, like at least in court, right? Witness, your name and occupation, please. Witness? Name, Ted Tony. Ted Tony. Ted Tony. Why do they do this to me? I'll hydrate, thank you. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesis via typing, it is the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot. You know, there are some people who actually talk like that. Like, you know, Tsuda Kenjiro. They kind of talk like a robot, I'm sorry. But he does! Right! When he talk, it's like the monotone and people still, oh my gosh, Kia, that monotone voice, Kia! Like, I mean, I understand that it's very attractive, but also he really does speak in monotone most of the time.
That's why it's so recognizable.
That's true. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can! He just chooses not to. Is he secretly Stephen Hawking? Maybe. What in the world is that name? Tetonate. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. I think typing is more inefficient. Energy expenditure, speaking is more than typing. Understand? What an odd witness. Seriously, Judge, you've been there for decades and you're saying this is an odd witness? Have you never seen Polly the Parrot? This is a weird witness, what is Polly?
Polly and another very peculiar witness.
Oh no! Help! Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the defendant? Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked? I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He's here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tony's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard, witness. Witness testimony. Okay, fine. When the bomb went off. Oh god, we have to do this again. Christ. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. Bro, that's so creepy. So, even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on? Yeah, you can't see it, but there's a 3D movie playing in front of him under the judge. 3D movie. Nice one. Robotnik? Who knows? Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I'm sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. Right. I guess this makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. Thanks for the hi, JB. Ahem. I'd now like to begin my cross-examination. Huh? Sir. Mr. Tony, what is that? The barrel is Chusi's head. You're right.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. HH3000, aka a bomb. Bomb? Great googly moogly! Mr. Tony, I demand that you disarm it this instant. Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. This guy's weird. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know? I mean, true, but... This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success, explosion equals failure. No shit! If it explodes, there won't be anyone left to deem it a failure. Yeah, exactly. God damn it. Dude's faster than the speed of light. Guido from Cars? Yeah, it's Guido from Cars. But an ugly ass Guido. Remember that tire change? Like, at the end of the Cars movie. Ding, 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 and then he just drove off and then they were... Yeah, and everyone was like, holy shit. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like. But that's so huge! How do you hide it in a stuffed animal? Is the stuffed animal like the size of a child? I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Oh, so it is pretty big. Dimensions, a 10-inch height by 10-inch width by 10-inch diameter, I think. Weight, 15 pounds, a perfect replication. I don't speak freedom units, guys. I go by metric units. Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy, indeed. Imagine that's a real bomb. That's a large size plush, I see. They do make large plushes. I don't keep large plushes. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it. Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. HH3000 bomb updated in the court record. Okay, detonated remotely, got it. And now, if the defense would begin their cross-examination, What now? What now? Where has Miss Sykes gone to? she went to pee. You could probably see something around the same size at an amusement park or something. I don't want it. Yeah, it's like it's nice to look at, but I have no place to put it. Athena, you can come out now. Poor Athena. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Hey, put a sock in it, widget. As transparent as ever. To have you want lights? Okay. You do yourself? You just have to heat up the rice. Okay. If you wanna go and buy the TV for Hong Kong. Oh, okay. Don't know what time. I mean there's the option now. Okay. Sorry, Sheep Mom came in to talk about lunch. Sweet. I probably cook instant noodles anyway though, Lamau. Now, let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Can you guys stop interrupting and let's get down to it? Oh, cross-examination, of course! She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. She's not. Don't you know that if any of your young lawyers tell you, I'm fine, they're not fine? Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. You know what? Let's help Athena out. Let's go. I'd better ask. Athena, you remember how to conduct a cross-examination, right? What? Of course I do! What kind of lawyer would I be if I didn't? Now, don't get upset, but what do you say to humoring me with a little review? Athena hasn't been fine for years. No one is fine in this universe.
No one is
it.
fine.
Especially Apollo. He's not fine.
Especially Apollo.
You got it.
Definitely not fine.
I know, right? He's not fine. Basically, we examine a witness's testimony and compare it against the court record, searching carefully for any inconsistencies. This green text represents a witness's testimony. Touch the right arrow to advance to the next statement of the testimony. Touch the left arrow to go back to the previous statement. Pay close attention to the testimony, and when you've found an inconsistency, touch present to open the court record. The court record contains information on all the evidence we have at our disposal. You can use it to look for facts that conflict with what the witness has said. When you find something, present that evidence to refute the witness's statement. And what if nothing conflicts with the witness's testimony? Well, that's when you press the witness for more information. Find any inconsistencies or lies in the testimony and reveal them to the court. Well, this is the first time the newbie is the one giving such a smooth lecture, no? That's what cross-examination is all about. Looks like you remember it just as I thought it. And it was a nice refresher course for me. What do you mean refresher course? I'm sorry.
I mean, he hasn't stepped into a court for so long.
Oh, this is his first case in a while?
No, this is not his first case in this timeline, but like I said, you know, his first case back as a lawyer was the DLC case.
Oh, I see. Okay. Is Miles in it?
No.
Damn it. No.
Sadly, he's not in the DLC.
No, but he is in the main game, right? Please tell me he is.
He is in the main game.
Okay, good. At some point I will see him. That's good enough for me.
Yes.
This game is not for brain dead gamers. If you're looking for a brain dead adventure, don't play Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press X to consult with me when the consult panel appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. You now have the consult option, which is great. When the bomb went off, The bomb was originally disarmed by me and transported hero evidence. Oh my gosh, they show you how many statements there are. Bless. Finally. Okay. Watching from gallery and suddenly became alarmed.
Hold it!
You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely, I can disarm anything. Can you disarm these nuts? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. In a flash. That looks more like dismantled than disarmed to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Hi, welcome to the sheepdom, Joseph. Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that. They say to err is human. Although the jury is still out on this guy. It requires more than one brain cell to actually play this game. I am so underqualified, Kiko. I only have one brain cell. But that's where you come in. You have your brain cell as well. And it's a stronger brain cell.
We have 2 brain cells together.
Yeah, so we're gonna work this out, yeah. Did you get the pun on his name? I did. Very unfortunate. I wish I didn't. You know, seeing these types of names makes me wish I couldn't read. They have voice impressions and I can do voiceovers for you if you want. Oh yeah, sure, but no thank you. If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed. I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tonate? Certainly. Bomb name operated by timer or with a remote. We go for this. What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb? Dimensions 10. I am not reading that again. 10 by 10 by 10 inch. 10 inch by 10 inch by 10 inch. Okay, 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph. Ah, yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. Why are you guys like this? I'm bad at math. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal. Oh, chibi redeem? Oh man, you seriously want to chibi redeem at this time? Okay, fine, guys. We gotta go for the chibi redeem. I am a cheap now. I am Chibiori.
Cheap.
Chibiori. I am a Chibiori. Yeah. Chibiori. Tis I, Chibiori. Okay, now let's continue. I bet if I drop that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. If you drop that thing anywhere, I'll be hopping for the nearest exit. Nice. If you do it, one brain cell each, then work together to have 2 brain cells. Exactly. Very well. I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Tonate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from? He's like, I watched it from the gallery. I suddenly became alarmed. Alarmed. Why were you in the gallery? My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Sounds sus. You might as well say you vented in front of the prosecution, you know? Might as well. Yeah. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Okay, whatever you say, sir. Explosive devices are very dangerous things. Ah, how admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated. I practice disarming bombs every day. This is gonna come back to bite you in the ass. That's dismantling a bomb. I practice assembling them too. The disarming part I get, but assembling them? Sir. Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. She's so proud of herself. Aww. I see, but do you ever practice having evidence presented to you? Presented to me? What? No, Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? Grr, that does it. I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you'd better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter.
Oh.
I don't think that will be necessary. Or worth either of our time. Athena, please. So, Mr. Tonate, what did you witness from the gallery? Let's see. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting. How do you see that with those ugly ass?
Hold it!
You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes? I hardly think a timer as small as the one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. That's just being creepy. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? That's because you are.
Sounds about right.
Yep. I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me.
If you look at where the bomb is.
It's inside, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I follow. The bomb is completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tonate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you can touch present when you want to open the court record. I know, girl. This testimony is about when the bomb went. So I think that what state it was in at the time would be pretty important. A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside the stuffed animal, huh? Perfect, okay. We are being handheld so well.
I know, right?
Remember the first few games? Sucks to be you. Freaking sucks to be you, man.
Objection!
So, you say you saw the bomb's countdown. Is that right? Okay, the timer is over for the TBOE. So, therefore, I gotta change to my WASD and then... Hi! Back to normal, guys. It's back to normal. And what if Chibi Athena and Chibi H Polo? Why don't you draw it yourself? I'm sure it'll be beautiful. Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside the stuffed animal. But... Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off? When you couldn't even see the timer? What? No!
Keyboard smash.
Keyboard smash, yep. That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright! You found a contradiction right off the bat. Right off the bat, you say? Always remember, Athena. When you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. Do you know why the music may sound familiar? It's like a remix, right? It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. It's the 883 objection theme. Ah, I see. So it's like a remix. Beautiful. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. 28? Well, let me see. No. There must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. Sure you do. Oh, dark sheep, high gate box, dark sheep. It should be this, dark sheep. Oh, you want the Ada? Ada, let's go, Ada. Okay, are you guys ready for our? Kiko, are you ready? Kiko?
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay, Kiko's ready, so let's do this. Ada. There you go. There's your favorite, Ada. Funny how I keep doing time changes considering the case name. I know, right, Lamal? What's up? Good afternoon to you. The sound! I knew because of the sound! What, do you have super hearing now? Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. That was good, thank you. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. Okay. A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. But wouldn't the people, like, closest to it notice it? I simply made a mistake. My bad. Sure you did. How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Oh my god, the finger wagging is just like Miles. Right, Miles. I don't think he used to do that. He didn't used to do that.
Just points.
He just points. It's like just point. I like the music in this game, right? Fully orchestrated tracks. It's good stuff. Kiko, if anyone says hi to you in the chat, remember to say hi back. You gotta read the chat too, okay? Yes. I think it was an unused sprite in the older games. Yeah, but they had to redo it into the 3D sprite, you know? It's a bit different. Nah, I think I saw it in the GBA version. Really? Well, I never played the GBA version. Hahaha. Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. Okay? I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs?
Sorry, I was talking to my mom.
Ah, I see, no worries. No, cause Gaybox said hi to you,
Oh,
and then
hi,
you MIA, and I was like, Kiko. I know sometimes we have low social energy, but not like this.
sorry, bye.
Yeah. It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. Sure, buddy. You know what? We put our lives on the line to perform? Our attorney duties. Yeah. Like freaking Phoenix, like, do you see all the abuse he goes through? He gets whipped, he gets coffee thrown at him, he gets like...
I know, right?
It's pain, yeah.
He suffered so much physical abuse.
Yeah, I think in Spirits of Justice, if I'm not wrong, he does the beats, and then I was like, does he seriously fear the beats? Seriously? He does.
Everyone's a victim to the beat.
Everyone. Like it's the only non-spoiler thing that I'm like, yes, the beats. We all know about the beats.
Everyone gets attacked by beats.
It's like the Sun Wukong. But it's just beats, yeah. Phoenix has been abused so much. That's right. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? You're probably not gonna be able to throw the dark sheep button. Good! Yeah. It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off. Asshole. I'll be more impressed if he could make a toaster. At least it can toast bread. And like, if he makes garlic bread in front of me, you know what? This witness is okay. He's great.
Garlic bread is good.
Yeah. We can. Come on, guys. Admit it. You could get bribed with good ass garlic bread if it came down to that.
I would.
That's right. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being suspicious is not an attractive quality, you know. Hey, shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up. You of all people should not be saying that. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Well, perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tonate did not hear the sound. Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. Yeah, he's sus, man.
Sus AF.
Yeah, guys, we need to check the courtroom for vents. We gotta investigate to the end, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta check all the nooks and crannies.
I won't rest until I've what was it?
I've examined every piece of crook and cranny of this place or something like that.
It's the I will not rest until I have examined every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Yeah.
Yes.
Hi Jello, hello. Thank you for the question. We are great. 3D Phoenix is very handsome. I don't know, 35-year-old Phoenix is so much more handsome than his younger days.
He lost all the dead qualities as Phoenix. He looks more like a dead.
Yeah, like he kept the dead qualities, but like he's still in it. Oh, you want me to wear the pink glasses? Okay, fine. Okay, it should be this one, I think. This one? It should be this one. Yeah, pink glasses. That's right. We got pink glasses.
Pink.
Yeah. Actually, the only tiny thing here is Payne's brain. He has a brain?
He has no brain. What are you talking?
Yeah, he has a brain. This is the first I've heard of it. Damn, don't give me a shock
Upgrade
like that. Yeah, don't upgrade him like that. Don't insult people who actually have brains. That's rude, you know? Yeah, I'm playing a new Ace Attorney game. Yep, I am. It's Dual Destinies. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods. That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonate happened to be there when it happened. Wow, what a beautiful explanation.
Heaven.
He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. Gatebox, please stop trolling. That's really annoying. What's this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. He brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equal evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. What kind of story is this, Lamar? Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch. So there was a switch. You sure it wasn't a Nintendo Switch? Yeah, no, that was way before it came. The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. Oh my god, that looks so... That actually looks like a remote switch. What the hell? It has been missing ever since the incident. Missing remote switch added to the court record. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case. And they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. Bruh. The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby? How?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. That looks very secure, yeah. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Boom. Ah yes, the abuse of the courtrooms. Boom.
Boom.
Yeah.
Use 2 hands.
Mm-hmm. Have fun at work, Carl. Someone other than Mr. Tonate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Bomb transport case added to the court record. Basically, he is the sus one, man. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. Ah, that tail! 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. Now he's just being pretentious. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about rotten hand. Come on, you played poker for like 7 years.
Undefeated.
Yeah. Well, granted you had Trucy with you, but that's like, you know. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. First time, Phoenix. You can't say this is your first time.
Not anymore.
It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Ms. Woods to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. You played poker, but has he played chess? I doubt so, unless Miles managed to like drag him into playing chess.
Yeah, I know.
He doesn't seem like the type who will win at chess though.
Mouse will annihilate him.
Yeah, Miles would. Like, he can learn to be competent, but he will not beat Miles. No way.
Never.
No. Welcome, Pokemon, to the Sheepdom. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad.
Ooh.
I can read your feelings, you know, boss. I guess there's no hiding from her, huh? You chose to adopt her, so... Don't worry, I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. I guess she's already...
Girlfriend.
Yeah, I know, right? Guess she's already at anger level 1. Wow, she has levels? Damn. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. He's so handsome. Ah! In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing. Mr. Wright, is it? Oh my gosh, he didn't misname this guy? Shocking. Me? Yes? Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? Wow. I look forward to seeing you try. Ugh, this guy's hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me. Poof. Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Athena's pretty hot. I agree. Athena's pretty hot. And look, here's Athena's girlfriend. What's
Junie.
Junie? Oh my gosh, that hair. Like I said, that hair can bench press me. Yeah, it can bench press both of us.
Yeah.
Easily. Junie. Hi, Tina. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Tina. And I'll do my best too. You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you. Okay, listen, you piece of shit. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary. What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
You shut up.
Yeah, you shut up. This is getting ugly. You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right? Punch herself in the face. Mr. Wright, can I go give the prosecutor a smack?
Go for.
Yeah, look
Go,
at her.
go.
Yeah. What? Of course not! Do we have to review Courtroom Manager 101 again? You can't let the creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. Adia could use her hair like a whip. It looks long enough. It depends if her hair is as strong as, Junie's. I haven't forgotten how he treated you. Don't worry about me, just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared, so very scared. Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. He's just collecting all the senses. Let's be real, he's just collecting all the senses. What's the next sense? Taste? They can start tasting. They can start tasting the evidence. Oh my god! Is Detroit become human? They're lick. It's like I taste suspicion. I think we say this, but what if A7 really is they can taste? Just at this point, would we even be surprised? Would we?
To be honest, I don't think so.
We're gonna have an animal witness again. Can we interview Missile? Can we take a Missile statement? Wait, Missile probably not alive anymore. Oh no!
Oh no!
Missile! Not Missile, no! If Missile was, let's say, around if he was a young police dog, so it was probably about 5. Actually, wait, it's possible he's still alive, but he'll be very old.
Retired maybe. Retired
police dog, but oh, Missile! I miss Missile so much. Missile. Yeah, maybe we'll meet Missile the second or something.
Hopefully one day.
Hopefully, right? Is Phoenix a dog now? What type of dog is he? He's not a dog. And it sounds like this time is the voice of Miss Wood's heart. Don't deny it! You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant. Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. What's this? He's finally on our side? Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman. But don't you know, Your Honor? There is no more a gentleman in this world than I. Disgusting! As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. Dana! How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday. What a waste of money. I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man. Disgusting. Not when you're
Piece of
terrorizing a young lady, you're not. Yeah. I'll demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
Same.
Same. Ugh. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... He's gonna go bald? Probably not. She has a lot of hair. Mr. Payne, that will be enough. Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. She's gonna perish soon. When the bomb
Copium.
went off. Copium, yeah. Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work. So what now? Hey, wait a minute! Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. What now? The what now? Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. What now? I can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart. Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared, I think she could collapse at any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied and listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart. Okay, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. What's this now?
German.
Oh,
Is that
oh,
German?
oh, oh. How to read this? I need to find out. I'll get how to pronounce how do you pronounce this? Of good. I'll get pronunciation guide. Where's the pronunciation guide?
Auf geht's.
Auf geht's. Auf geht's. Yes, auf geht's. What does it mean? What does it mean though?
Alright, I don't know.
Okay.
Sounds like
Okay, meaning? Meaning. What does it mean? Off we go! Ah! Auf geht's. Auf geht's. Let's do this. Let's go! So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. How does this work?
you just need to see, like, find out the contradicting emotions.
Ah, okay. These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprised marker will let us know. So, with your special ability and Widget's mood matrix program, We can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Phoenix, your age is showing.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's an old man. Yep, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. Woods? Yeah. Dun dun dun. I don't even know how to use this, but okay. Okay. Well, that day... cough. I was watching from the gallery. Cough, cough. The bomb went off. Cough. Scared. And rubble started falling. Fell on top of me. Why is there two of them? I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional states now. This power of Athena's is incredible. And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. What? Already? Look at this! When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. Why are you happy? Oh my gosh, she's an M. She's an M, guys! Oh no! She's happy! She's like almost gonna fall on top of me. I'm into that. Right. Well, look at that! That is odd. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, touch pinpoint. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers. Okay, pinpoint. Boing. Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods! Oh my god, I can't believe it. It's actually easier to use than Apollo's. Apollo's one ended me and my career and my...
the ring. The bracelet.
Yeah, that stupid ass bracelet. Oh my god, we took 10 years to find all the... I had to be like, repeat it, then have to... not here, not here, not here. Crystals was so difficult though. Damn.
Yeah.
As I gave familiar face rescued her? Probably. Miss Woods! As the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great! Let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then... Excuse me, how do you knit that fast? But just then... Apollo came and rescued me! Oh my gosh, she has a crush on Apollo. Yeah! Cute! That's so cute!
So cute.
Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. Oh my gosh, she's... Yeah! So that's when he sustained those injuries. Oh my god, Apollo's such a man. He's such a man.
Such a man.
We respect a man like Apollo. Yes. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Girl, you have good taste. I would date Apollo too.
Provided he doesn't use the cords of steel.
Yeah. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Ah, you're right. Thank you, Tina. Oh, it's so cute, right? It's so cute.
Yeah.
Oh, and then she was like knitting the hearts. I was like, she has a crush on the manliest character in Duo Destinies, Apollo. Apollo's so manly, right? Kiko, don't you agree? He's so manly.
He is so manly. Like, yes.
Yeah, protecting a girl. Damn, that's so manly. I respect that. Yeah, looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Hehe, pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must still be some discord in Junie's heart. I guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix, and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should touch pinpoint. That's right. And then you select the unexpected emotion from the mood markers. If we can find a reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Okay. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. Then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Okay. What? Pinpoint? It was this one, right?
Yeah.
You're happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? Yes, I was really happy. Oh, look at her knitting. Oh, I've never seen someone knit that fast. But was there also something you felt sad about at the time? At the same time? Sad? The reason I ask is... when you were describing how you were rescued, we sense a little sadness too. Oh! What now? I think it's probably because of bum rap Riney. What? Bum rap Riney? Bum rap Riney? Hell, what do you know? Something new. That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Why would you call your stuffed animal Bum Rap Riney?
It's just his name.
Bum Rap Riney and Phony Fenty are brothers. Who came up with these? You better not tell me Miles did. Who knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? I had Bum Rap Riney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. Aww. My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. He has the same tail.
Yes.
It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. No more bum raps. Phony Fenty and Bum Rap Riney, huh? I read that as a phony panty. I know, right? Phony panty.
Yeah.
You know, this case could be improved if the topic was panties, let's be real. Remember Apollo's first case? It's like, I don't know how I feel about, and it's like, I feel about a man talking about my daughter's panties like that. Yeah. He's like, no, not like this. I mean, Apollo is a strange man, is a stranger talking about his daughter's panties, you know? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? Mr. Wright! I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore. No noise. Done. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So do you think her new testimony will help? Of course it does. Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bum Rap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Rubble serpent at all stand for. As Junie's complete testimony, not bad, huh, Mr. Wright? Hold on. The existence of Bum Rap Riney should turn things around in our favor. Yeah, it changes the meaning of certain pieces of evidence we already have.
Hey.
Okay, we'll just... Okay, so it was here, right?
Objection!
Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you. But you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? What wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of Phony Fanty. It was the tail of a gallery companion, Bum Rap Riney.
Objection!
What? What nonsense is that? Oh, this music slaps.
Yeah.
I concede they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor. Same but different, you know?
Yeah.
But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Damn. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example. Athena, please. You're making this worse. Yeah. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. One fear. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I hate this.
Take that!
Oh, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yeah, it's to save on production cost, you know? Just typical
Merchandise.
yeah.
Gimmick.
And you prosecutors, don't you have to give out your humanity to be a prosecutor? Nah, not really. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same. Ah! Order! Order in the court! As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bum Rap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused substantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright! You turned things right around! Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you. Yes, Your Honor. Farewell. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. Let's go! December 17th, 11:56 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 5. That was so exciting, boss! We did it! True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment. True to form. true to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me. Thank you for everything you're doing. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Tina. Really? Thanks. So, be honest, was I any help at all? Oh, she's so cute. She's like, touches hair. Of course. Without you, we would never... Right?
Just young maid. She's still a young maiden.
She's only 18. Holy shit, damn. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot. That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me a partner. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. I almost forgot about him. Hey, rude! Rude! I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know! Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4. Courtroom number 4? What will he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about bum rap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then... Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together. Apollo really just capturing all the maidens' hearts.
Yeah.
He's so man.
Unlike Clavio.
Right? Actually, Clavio can be nice too. He's just annoying to Apollo. Yeah, he's just very flirtatious with Apollo. You know? Huh, I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. I guess, huh? So you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5? Yes. I'd had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. I hope Apollo's okay. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Oh my gosh, that's so manly. That's so manly. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we'd better go and get him. Good idea. December 17th, 12:11 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Is he still there?
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today.
Where he?
Come on, I know you're... No.
No! Ooh. Wow! Who did this to him?
Oh,
Who did this? Who did this to a poor boy? Who? Who?
oh.
Ah! To be continued. Ah! 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 Oh my god! Oh, we'll just we'll overwrite this. We don't need it. Okay, guys, it's time for lunchtime. It's lunchtime, so let's reconvene at about 2. At about 2, so in about half an hour's time, plus minus.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, guys. See you in a bit, okay? See you in a bit. Let's just... Where's the
guys.
scene? Yes, where is the beer? Yeah, okay. See you. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. We are back. I inhaled my food just for you guys, so please be grateful. Right? Kiko, you also inhaled food, right?
Yes, inhale so fast.
Honestly, you don't need to inhale. You can just eat. Like, well, I do. I do most of the talking anyway.
Nah, I have food with me. It's fine.
I see. I have rice crackers with me, guys. So from time to time, you may be able to hear some crispy snack ASMR like this.
Crunchy sound.
Oh, so hydrate all your H2Os.
Oh my
Hydrate.
H2O.
Hydrate. Nashin is always calling us H2Os. Hey, I am a H2O. I drink so much water. Okay.
What the holes?
Oh my god, rice cracker.
Ooh, rice cracker.
Everyone's a H2O. That's right. All of you drink water. Okay.
Hydrate.
When there's a hydrate redeem, you are all legally obliged to drink water as well.
Not just the sheep.
I feel like taking my glasses off. I feel like they've been on for long enough. They've been on for long enough. Maybe I should put on shades instead. Wait.
Ooh, shades.
Hey, black color. Let's go. Don't I look good, Kiko?
Absolutely stunning.
Yeah, thank you. I know I look amazing. Yes, thank you.
Amazing.
Yeah, can you see the stream?
Yes, can.
Okay, good. Well then, now we will have to continue. Oh no, Apollo!
Read Polo.
I know, right? You're always amazing. Ah, thanks, Laris. Yes, do make sure you drink lots of water.
Hydrate.
Yes, hydrate. Like Kiko here, okay? If Kiko doesn't hydrate, it's like you sleep with 2 eyes open. I will find you. Okay, I will find you and make sure you drink all the water. You got that, Kiko? You got that? Yeah, okay, good.
Quench yourself.
Yeah. December 18th, 9:34 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. I know I said Pimpolo hours. I did not mean this.
Thorough Polo hours.
Yeah. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. Oh, she's playing with her earring. That's so cute.
Twing.
Her hero, her crush. The mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Oh, hey! Did you read the paper this morning, boss? Oh my gosh, she's the only one that respects him. Like, boss?
What?
Huh? The paper? That came out of left field. You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. We have to remember she's 18. She's young.
Yes.
Tell me you know the difference between the paper and the tabloid, Athena. It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you'd better watch out, okay?
You better watch out.
Yeah, she's still thinking about her love, Apollo. You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Shh! Shh! Justice?
No!
Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. It's all my fault. I knew it. I was like, when she said justice, I was like, oh, shh.
Tina.
Yeah. Tina. Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body. Thank goodness. Thank God. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. pulls through. I can't read. Pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods alright, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. I will cry too. It's like, you know, he rescued me, but now he's hurt. Okay, maybe not, but like, you get the idea, you know? At least we'll be crying on the inside, right? Even if we're not crying on the outside. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. It's like we call Apollo the bottom, but he's very man today. He's like
He gets all the cookies today.
yeah, H Polo is so man. He's
know.
man. Welcome to the sheepdom Beowulf. Welcome. Okay, she feels really responsible. Happened. Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh? Guess I can see why she'll think that. But she may not be wrong. By the way, how are you doing? Oh, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. Oh my gosh, Phoenix is also so man here. Our boys are really men now.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who studied analytical psychology are great at times like this. Like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions too. And I would say you're still really transparent.
Yeah.
Yeah? Somehow I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. Yep. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in the courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. At least you remember who he is, you know? Remembers who he is.
Unlike Phoenix.
Lamau. Remember in the investigation case, they whoa, that fire hydrant looks heavy. Like, if anyone got hit by that, I lost my shit. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels.
Oh. First-hand experience, Phoenix.
If you guys remember, I think it was it the second game?
I think it was the second game.
Yeah, it was the second game. Right before a case, he got bonked on the head by a fire extinguisher and he lost his memory, including who he was. Yeah.
But yeah, he still won the court anyways.
Because I guess it was like really straightforward as well. Like that guy wasn't even good. No, in this, I don't know why Ace Attorney series tends to insult like uni grads or like people who go to uni. I'm like, excuse you, uni people are not all that bad, okay? Come on. First, they put one as a freaking panty snatcher. Then they have another one as this guy who's like, oh, actually, he's part of this circle. Then they have pretentious people. I'm like, dude, just because we go to uni does not mean we're pretentious. Engie. Nah, I understand completely though. There are people like that. It's just
I mean, you can see how all those cases over here regarding uni students, you know, like peeking through girls' bathroom and stuff. Yeah.
No, let's not talk about it. Okay, hold on. I need to go close the windows because I think it's gonna rain. You should check your windows too.
It's okay. My windows are always closed.
Limao. Okay, give me a moment. Okay, it's okay. Daijobus. I gotta update my mom too. Hold on, she wants to know. Chat done. Okay, you might hear some tutung, but like it's just my iPad. But
my side the sun still like so bright, yeah.
Let me drink water. But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo. Oh, she's so protective. Our Apollo. How would this you, Uchino?
Uchino Odoroki senpai.
Odoroki senpai. So she calls him senpai. I mean, fitting. She's a respectful person, can tell.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just thinking about Clavier and I want to punch that guy in the face.
Athena's multilingual, so she might have more than one language popping out from her.
You couldn't have told me this before this game started. You couldn't have told me that.
Yeah, this just hit me.
Just hit you. Wait, you better be prepared for what's gonna hit you next, Kiko. You're gonna catch these hands, Kiko. Yeah, guys, please take care. Oh gosh, it rained heavily suddenly. Oh boy. Now, Athena, I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit I'm just as upset as you. Oh, okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailants can wait until after we clear Junie's name. That's the spirit. He's like, finally, a normal student.
Someone normal in this agency.
Yeah, Trucy is anything but normal. Anyway. Man, but I want to see grown-up Trucy as well. Now, let's see. I'd better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. If memory serves, when I have more than 6 pieces of evidence, I should be able to switch pages with plus or joystick, I suppose, huh? Earth to Mr. Wright! I'm ready whenever you are! Alright, let's get ready to rumble. Let's check it first. Okay, so we have the swan, we have the pony, the finted tail. They haven't updated this. Mr. Remote Switch, bomb transport case. What do we have? Okay, L10015R. Currently nothing to note, I think. Nothing noteworthy at the moment.
I mean, that number, that bomb guy did say it was his number, so...
Okay, it was his number, okay. Man, Apollo looks so swag here. Maybe it's really the age showing, you know?
The age.
No, but like, why is he suddenly wearing that super swag jacket? Why?
You find out,
Okay, fine. Disgusting guy, ew. Back. Now let's get ready to rumble. You bet. Let's get ready to rumble, everyone.
Then the thunder starts rumbling.
Yep. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me though. Literally not your first time. Yeah, not your first time, Phoenix. You can bluff your way through this. You can literally do it with anyone except Miles. It won't work with Miles. Right? It won't work with Miles.
No, he's through everything.
Miles is like, stop bluffing. I know you're bluffing. I have to get this right for Miss Woods' sake and Apollo's too. Let's begin. December 18th, 9:50 a.m. District Courtroom. Number.
You know what I see?
Yeah.
You know what I see trending on Twitter? DL6.
Dun 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 dun. No, it's because almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
Because the troll started.
No, and then you have Merry Christmas. Quack! You saw that picture I sent you, right?
Yeah.
It's just Polly being like, Merry Christmas, quack! Yes. Court is now in session. This looks so good. So this is what it looks like. They're using these courts for the crossover as well. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. That's worse. I apologize, Your Honor. Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial. A separate matter, you say? And what might that be? I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial? And speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh, why is he bringing that up? Is he gonna say it's like Juniper's fault as well?
Yes, he is.
Knew it. Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice. Oh my god, finally someone who understands the pink polo hours. At the time of the attack... Sorry. At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this. Is he? The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial. Ah, but I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. Okay, so it's added there. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice? Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne? I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing. Can you not say it like that? You mean he found some incriminating evidence? Precisely. And so I surmised that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and... She is a tiny girl! If it was Athena, it's another thing altogether, but it's a tiny girl. Julie is a tiny girl. And hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him. She has a crush on him. Why would she do that?
I would do that to you, though, Payne.
Nice. Same. It's okay. He won't see what's coming. There'll be 2 pieces of rubble coming for him. You and me.
Objection!
Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that. Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts. It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself. He makes a valid point. Shockingly. Farewell. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Why are you just listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Yeah, Phoenix said, why is he listening to Mr. Toupee? I have the real hair here. It's me. Me with the real hair. Right. Yeah, damn.
Real sharp and spiky hair.
Yep. Although, considering our conversation yesterday, I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Calls her by Juniper. Ah, Kia.
First name basis.
Yeah, Apollo is... The thing is, Apollo probably isn't... Most likely isn't straight, but he's so good at charming girls. He's like, I will do it, and everyone's like, oh, my heart don't kid.
No.
And then
My
he,
hero, my son.
yeah, my hero. Oh, and then after that, Clavier's like, sup, and then he's like, get out kicks. You know, just typical. Yeah, yeet. You gotta yeet him out. Maybe the two incidents really are related after all. I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand. I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop. Copium. Miss Woods. Guess she's still really upset about Apollo. Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? Yes, I did. Good. If you would, then please testify about what happened to the court. Alone with Apollo. Kia! Sorry, I had to. Alone with Apollo. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in the courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell? What an admirable young man! I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. Shut up! Apollo is so manly. Oh my god, he's oozing that testosterone. Holy shit. Right, Kiko? Right.
Yeah.
I stand Apollo. Stand Polo. Yeah, okay. He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too.
This is Apollo dissing ours now.
Yeah. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. Hoi! Backhander compliment. Hoi! The only backhand I know is like tennis backhands. But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins? I think Apollo might have figured something out. Something? What kind of something? Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think. Oh ho! New evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed. Nah, he's just like this because it's a pretty girl on the stand. This is just quite shushu hours, you know?
Quite 2 hours.
Mm-hmm. I believe so. You mentioned looking for some evidence while I was called away.
Objection!
Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned that Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. Bruh. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. Okay, where's your proof that she attacked him? No! I never...
Objection!
Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. Not everyone hates Apollo. What's your name again? See, I forgot your name. That's how insignificant you are. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins. Woods, oh my god, not this again!
It's always this.
What on earth? Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Can you imagine? Gets hit on the head. Writes it so neatly.
I know, right? What the hello?
I know. Witness the message he left us. It's written in blood. Why are you so shocked, Judge? This is literally not your first time. WOODS? Why, isn't that? That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. What? I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted. Apollo's assault photo added to the court record. Ouch. No, that can't be true! Why would Apollo write my name? Isn't this the Faye sisters thing all over again?
I know.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yep. Mr. Wright! The nerve of him leaving that message! Why would he do this? Tina, you're angry at the wrong person. Hey, don't take it out on me! I don't understand it any more than you do! He's so upset. When we discovered Apollo yesterday... Apollo! No! Ah! We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were there in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Alone with Apollo. It's a date. Okay, so overcome by fits of coughing. Let's see. Oh, why is there like a microphone icon here?
For you to shout objection.
Oh, I can? Nice.
Like it's like the DS lah. It's like where you can speak into it.
Ah, okay.
Hold it!
We can say hold it too, right, Lamau?
Yeah.
Can it record? I don't know. Anyway, why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins? We went to look for my medicine. To stop my coughing. You have medicine and you only told us now? Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4? I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bum rep Riney, he was keeping my medicine safe for me. Guys, do not keep valuables inside soft toys. I cannot stress this enough. Do not do that. Once that soft toy is gone, or confiscated as like evidence for a case, you're never seeing it again, okay? Don't do that. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see? And Phony Fenty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bum Rap Riney. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me look for him. Help me go look for him. What a man.
Charming.
Right! There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but... there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there. And started looking for my Riney in that area. Might as well start saying my Apollo. Yeah. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all of his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Apollo is an ancient god!
That, Ines, about that, there's something you should know.
Yeah, this is something you should know. It's actually the name of the sun god. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. So that's why you went to the ruins. I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. Was this the judge actually doing his job? It's also Athena, I know, right? Where there was no rubble. Pues. We got the pues. I forgot the pues. Can we press it?
Here we don't need to press. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, I can't do that. Damn. Okay. Which one do I press then?
No, like the one that was just added, you can just present straight away. Don't need to press on.
Where there was no rubble? Sure
You
there
look,
wasn't.
you look at the diagram again.
There's no rubble.
Objection!
Objection! So he started his search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave. And strong. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was! And he still is! He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too! No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. No shit!
No shit, shut up.
But I would have a crush on Apollo too. Not gonna lie, I would crush on Apollo if someone did that for me. I'd be like, Kia! But you're right! Paimon Wangzi is just missing the horse. What you're claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright. That's not the case. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. He's had enough of this shit. The courtroom in this state, how was it possible to walk up to the witness stand? Like, oh! I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Yes, it does. Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it. Great. Now I'm not so sure it matters. A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know? I don't want to hear that from you. But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. It's what he does best.
Nothing.
Yes. I can't slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy just from this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene? Let me see, Your Honor. Ah, yes, I have one more. Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Apollo's assault photo updated in the court record. Huh? What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo Mr. Tunit's bomb transport case? That's right. Is there some problem? Ah, yes, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since. Oh, that's it! Miss Woods, have you remembered something? Yes, I just realized. Its position is different from before. Different from before, you say? Its position? The position of what? The position of that big metal thing. The bomb transport case? Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand. I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? As I recall, I think it was more to the right. To the right? So it was covering the woods? Then that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack. Hmm? Who cares where the transport case was? When? What difference does it make? A lot of difference, sir. It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Objection!
Where the transport case has everything to do with this discussion. Alright, there we go. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear. What? Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack. It was definitely here.
Take that!
Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's... inconceivable! Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it? Yes! Yes, that's where it was! Dun dun dun! Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left it bloody handwriting.
Objection!
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Ms. Wood's testimony alone. What? And where is this proof you're talking about? It's right here in the crime photo. I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. What in this photo indicates the transport case was moved after the assault? The bandage! There we go. I'm very stressed. There we go. There we go. Should be this one.
Take that!
Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. I see it, but what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, boom, the transport case was moved. What? Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood. No! You did it, boss! It was a real nail biter, but you pulled it off. Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction. Aw, it was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius, take that.
Yeah. His face.
Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. Yeah, his face is so cute.
He's just getting caught out.
I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did?
Oh,
Well... Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station. Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? So you do know about his bluffing technique, huh? Interesting. Rather good, rather good. This guy actually studied, right? He studied.
study.
This feeling. It brings back memories of the old days. No, don't bring back the memories. No.
Such no.
High fives, hello. Good day to you too. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than the 2-bit con man. You made your arguments with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster. What now, boss? Hehehe. I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood?
I mean, someone else bled that day.
Someone else bled, right? Well,
I mean,
whoever
you-
yeah.
No, I was gonna say, like, if you think about the whole case in general, there's only 2 persons with injuries. Like technically sustained injuries, there was only 2 persons.
The guy who like detonated the bomb, right?
Nah, he's not injured though.
Oh right, so someone else. Who sustained injuries? Wait, let me think. My brain hurts, but
I mean, why are we in this case for?
we are this case for the dead person, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left a bloody message? It should be this one. Because there's no one else.
Yeah, so if we eliminate everyone else, there's just 1 person.
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. A person who shed blood? You don't mean... Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace's arm who left behind this message in blood. What?! Excuse me. What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Athena, do you not know your boss well enough? You've been here for 6 months, 6 whole months. Not really. What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left a message to throw people off, it might have made sense. At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Uh-oh. Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. Well, thank goodness, don't you think? Yeah. But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There is no connection between the two whatsoever. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. So there's no connection. They had never even met each other. That's very true. Well then, let's see. then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning? Not what it appears to be? Maybe the message was not intended to be woods. Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning? Yes, Your Honor. Oh my gosh, his ass must hurt so much from pulling shit out of it. For something I pulled out of a wormhole, it could turn out to be true, right? It clearly says woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Objection!
But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example? I didn't think of that. You don't think of anything, Judge. Heh. You may have tricked His Honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. Ew. And there's no such radio code as woods in this state, dear Wright. Dear Mr. Wright. Is that a fact? Don't look at me, I know as much as you do about police codes. Enough of this, I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here. No, please wait, Your Honor! Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... And no stalling! If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other... I know, right? What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language? Or maybe it's a code. Think, Phoenix! You can do this! Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means? Woods. Wait, the details? Okay. Woods. What could it possibly mean? I'm trying to look at it the other way.
Go back one, evidence.
Yeah, I'm not... Do I have to look at it upside down?
No, you look at its face value.
L1001. Ah, 5R. Ahsoka. That is indeed very interesting. The bomb transport case? I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar? L100... What does that have to do with anything? What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? Now please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it! That a girl, that's one on my side. It says woods. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. I've never heard that one before. The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. Oh, my goodness! The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case. music, good stuff. We gotta vibe to the music a bit, guys. What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number of the transport case can be made to match the bloody handwriting. Hold on. I got it. Erase 2 lines. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Well, would you look at that? Louis? No, Your Honor, it isn't meant to be read as a word. That's the number L10015. Which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case.
Objection!
Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines.
Like your existence.
Ah! I don't know, you have to argue that point. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Wright? Well, would you, Mr. Wright? Hey, Judge! Don't join the factory. The only right spelling is W-R-I-G-H-T. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Oh gosh, his thinking animation is so nice. It's so pretty. His eyelash is nice. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. What? The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number. But whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No! To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than... this ass. The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonate on the charge of the courtroom bombing. He do a pointy. Ted Tonate? Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime. Once again, can you not phrase it like that? No, stop it! Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name? He's got a good point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? She wouldn't know his name though. That only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing. There we go. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains, she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number. Dun dun dun! Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at the time. Well, maybe it's cause your detectives are incompetent.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tonate hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so. What? Mr. Tonate was able to cover the message up because he's the first to find the body.
Yep.
Right. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate, Saiban. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonate himself. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. When Mr. Tonate saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. What's a stopgap measure? Damn. Also, that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. When Mr. Tonate used them in another incident. Oh, the assault on Mr. Justice! Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means... the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber. Who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate. Imagine the cameraman. Order in court! Order, I say! It looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonate take the witness stand. Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright! Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. But it's true, he does that best. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. Nice. I've finally drawn Mr. Tonate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Is he back? He's so annoying. Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory. No better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see. But then, let me ask you. Do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? Lamau no. The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA. Your Honor, I request that the DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor. It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. What? More? Oh, fine. After the explosion. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. But there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it. It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Oh, this isn't looking very good for us, is it? Weh. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. What are we gonna see there now? As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. Her body could have been moved, though. She must have died after hitting her head there. I see. Alright then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? Shut up. Explosion. There's no way Detective could have written it. You had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far, are you sure?
You should check how she died. Like read at her autopsy again.
A flat object. But the rubble is not a flat object. Do I need to press first?
Don't need.
Objection!
You're a terrible liar, Mr. Tonate. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. How does she address Phoenix? Just question.
Japanese
Do you know? Like, I mean, it's okay if you don't know.
I don't know, but I can go find.
You can find it because you're curious too, right?
Yeah.
Curious too.
It's either I don't know, is it? It feels weird if she calls him Oyabun, but that's just not right.
Right? Is he?
I think only Shacho.
Shacho would make sense. Like if you want to translate it to boss, Shacho would make a lot more sense, right?
Yeah.
It's okay, but wait, we need to answer this question like now.
Let me see.
That's some important
Oh.
stuff.
Oh, Naruhodo-san.
Naruhodo-san. Ah. Yeah, either that or Shacho or something.
Yeah. Let me see.
Like if you call him sensei, that's a bit weird too. Right.
Yeah.
I think San makes sense. San really makes sense, right?
Sun makes sense.
It's like Naruhodo-san. Honestly, Shacho works as well. It's like boss! Boss! Not bad. Okay, well if you can't find it, it's fine as well.
If I find, I'll let you know.
Okay. Meanwhile, Kiko does a research. Just like your hair.
I knew that's gonna be.
Even your junior calls you out for your hair. Yes. That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. That's bold claim though. The victim hit her head at some other location. But where? Most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor! I have the results of the bloodstain analysis. Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. Dun dun dun! And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. Yeah! Bluffing for the win, man.
Bluffing.
Yes, you did it! You were right, boss! Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. Let's see, we can probably set the blood rat analysis. Let's see. Proves to be that of the victim can disarm nice other. I mean, we already know that. Mr. Tonate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. Fine, I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm? This time I will tell the truth. Sus. The truth, he says. The truth, he says. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. My bad. My bad, he says. I see, so it is your assertion that you merely moved the body. Is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. Oh, well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute! That, in and out of itself, is a criminal act! Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor! Farewell, then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Arm road
Yeah, she
knife.
called him Naruhodo-san.
Ah, good enough. At least it's a formal way.
I had to go watch the Japanese playthrough just to double check.
Oh my god, you actually went to watch! Oh my
I
gosh,
just
thank
go
you
to
for it.
Oh, but I found out interesting fact that they use a completely different code for the Japanese version.
Oh, no, because it has to make sense.
Yeah.
The Japanese is for the Japanese name. Wow, pain. Localization not
Yeah.
easy, yeah. They have to
Oh.
prepare entirely new assets for the English one.
Because apparently in Japanese, right, Juniper's name is called Shinobu.
Shinobu, uh-huh.
So they had to make the word sound like the writings made it look like it says Shinobu.
Ah.
So it's like, you know, here it's L10015R.
Mm.
So in Japanese, it was 511103UR.
Ah. Ah, yeah, can lah. Yeah, but wait, what does Apollo call Phoenix? Also Naruhodo-san?
Naruhodo-san lah.
Ah, I see.
Very
least they're-
generic. Oh.
Irrespectful people. Could be worse.
You mean like mouse who just says Naruhodo?
I mean, he can. They are close friends. No, it'd be weird if he called him Naruhodo-san. I expect him to.
Okay.
I totally expect him to call him by like Ryuichi at this point.
Yeah, true. Okay, true.
Why not just call him Ryuichi? Just do it, man.
Then call him Reiji too.
Call him. What?
I mean Phoenix can call him Reiji.
Reiji. Yeah, they can. Yes. Hold on, let me go and get a nail clipper. My nail is causing me distress. Rest in peace. Oh god. My bad. Wait, does it sense?
You can try.
Hold it! Cannot.
Okay,
Okay,
no.
damn it. No! I already said to receive the input. How could you do this to me?
Hold it!
You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing? I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. And I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. I still had to move the body? Did he seriously just say that? With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing in my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation? Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases. Because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? Does he really think that would just magically smooth everything over? He does, apparently, right? This guy is something else. And I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just some mistake. You won't wriggle out of this that easily. What did Mr. Tonate see when he first discovered the bloody handwriting? There has to be a contradiction hidden in his testimony somewhere. Let's see. Sure you didn't.
Hold it!
By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number. The victim may have suspected Mr. Tonate for no reason other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I say. I don't want to hear that from you. I do not support discrimination of any kind. Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Blue Suit over there probably would have pinned the crime on you. Hey,
Rude!
Hey, rude! He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Hey, no, the thing is that, Judge, you've known Phoenix for how many years and you still think he would do this to you? Seriously, Judge?
Judge, please.
Judge has no trust, man. No trust. Mr. Wright, if you dare to try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court. But I've never even tried to harm a hair on a strand of your beard, Your Honor. Because he has no hair. His Honor has no hair. Help. Well said, Mr. Payne. Because I am so closely associated with bombs, I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing.
Go back.
Go
One
back?
is the word. Yeah, this one. Is this one. Okay, cause you see, he said that he plainly wrote it, right? You look at the picture again, you find something is missing.
Oh yeah, the R is missing.
Yeah.
And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom. Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too. I can't imagine coming across the message "Sykes" written in blood. Oof. Sykes. If I saw "Gaspin Pain" written in blood, it'll certainly make me gasp. Listen, can you stop it? Stop with the guns. Why are they always like that? Kiko, why?
How's the localization thing?
Why do they do this to me? He said if I saw Gaspin Pain, it certainly made me gasp. Rest assured, Mr. Tonate, I understand how you must have felt. And so you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and... That is right, I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R. Okay, I think I got what you meant. It was... Hold on.
The Apollo one.
The Apollo one, right? Objection! I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Oh! Is he biting on a wire? Isn't that dangerous, sir? Don't bite on the bomb wires. Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate? Go on, explain yourself. Oh, right, now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. You don't need to have special senses to see that. He does look pretty flustered. He's biting his wire. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know. Didn't he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tony really see it? He actually saw it. Maybe Mr. Tony really did see the R. But there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? Huh? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe... That's it! Oh, his face here is very funny.
Can see his face darken.
What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his courts of steel? Courts of steel, let's go! No, not like this.
Cause I'm still in spirit.
Yeah. I've got it! So that's what happened! A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tony really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tony actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tonate could have seen the R? Here. Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it! Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. Oh my god, his little toing actually goes toing from time to time.
Yeah,
that's
goes
cute.
toing.
Toing, so cute. That's the R that Mr. Tonate saw.
Cause no younger Phoenix don't have the toying one.
Yeah, that's true. Younger Phoenix don't have toys. Only when we grow up, and then like I guess with his dad energy came the toy. The toy, you know.
The toying.
And it's so cute how he has Choosy. He has the lockout Choosy, and then he put it in his pocket. Like,
Such a dad.
good stuff. Like previously he wore it on his neck. Now he's like, I gotta be professional. Puts it in his pocket. Yes. Nice. It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles. But that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. You might want to second guess that. I absolutely think his eyesight and his brain power sucks. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
But what Mr. Tonate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there. Before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Oh, well, that explains it. Huh? Dun dun dun! The plot thickens. Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Before the explosion. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. Ja, ja, ja! But that's ridiculous! If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's right, it does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. First time? Seriously, seriously, is this your first time, man, with Phoenix? The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Order! Order in the court! What kind of claim is that? A claim that's not in your favor, that's what. You can gasp all you like. Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. What? It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report... Ah, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Tetonate. Wait, what? GG.com. GG. No one besides Mr. Tonate saw the victim? That appears to be the case, Your Honor. Oops. I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tonate's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. Oh, my. Mr. Tonate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonate. Hi, Nathan. Hello. Welcome back. Yes, we're here trying to indict this guy. We wish to hear about what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please. Thanks for the hit pat and the hydrate as well, Azuto. Sorry, I didn't see that. My testimony? There's no need for... He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head. Because of... Oh, you have to transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already told you. Oh, hi, JC. Hello. Hi. Chotto amate. There we go. Let me just shout out. We gotta do this. Welcome, Raiders! ACG Raid with love, welcome! Oh, you were having just chatting? Damn, event crowd, huh? I know you always do your crowd streams. Thank you so much! Welcome, Raiders! How was the stream just now? I'm here with Shiba VTuber, currently starting Ace Attorney 5 Dual Destinies and absolutely crying over what I'm being put through right now. I just want to see Mouse Itch once again, but anyway, yes. He's in Japan. Oh, Japan! That's so nice! I too wish I could go to Japan! I want to go Japan too. Right, you want to go Japan too, right? I want to go Japan! I want to go Japan! Someone bring me there!
Smuggle us over, please.
Yeah, smuggle us over. I hope you guys had a lot of fun with AGC's stream. He's good at like showcasing everything, so no doubt you guys had fun. But yeah, thank you. And AGC, if you're still watching, I hope you have a good rest. If you want to continue watching, that's fine as well. Feel free to join me, Screech, while Kiko deals with my bullshit. I forgot how long is this stream gonna last again? Wait, how long does it last? Generally, I end at around like 6-ish. It depends though. But latest will be in about 4 hours. That'll be the latest I'll end. Cause I have to go for dinner. Gotta go for dinner, guys. I can't just like not go for dinner. That'll be sad.
Mama sheep will be angry.
And Mama Sheep and Grandma Sheep will be angry. Holy shit.
Oh.
You don't want the sheep fam to come after me, okay? Yes. He's going to Maid Cafe now with his friends, so he ended his stream. I want to go to a Maid Cafe too. Damn it. Keiko, don't you want to go to a Maid Cafe too? Because I do.
I do.
Jealous. Oh, welcome to the Sheepdom, Winston. Welcome. Okay, I already told Giuseppe he's key smashing now. He's key smashing now. Gah! Blast this thing! I was only in the courtroom of the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
Tusk, Tusk, do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright? What now, Mr. Payne? Yes, Mr. Tonate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm. But an important piece of your assertion is missing. What important piece? Exposed. Goes, yep. The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim? Mr. Payne has a point. What? Why do we have to point out what murder weapon was used? Isn't it? That's not our job at all. Whatever. Even if Mr. Tonate had the chance, without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. Well, Mr. Tonate. Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me.
You sure, bro?
I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm. Did he really have nothing he could have used as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. That is very, very unusual though. Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? Push her head towards the floor. A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface would definitely be our murder weapon. Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. Oh no! You can? Maybe a hammer? Then please do so now. I don't know if it's a hammer though.
No, it's not.
Mr. Tony that could have been used as a murder weapon. Is it this one?
You don't even have that.
That's true, that's true. Courtroom. Could have been the bomb itself?
Why not?
That's true. The bomb itself. Because there's nothing else I can see. Wait. I mean, I want to say it's this one, but it doesn't make sense.
It's too big.
It's too big, yeah. Mr. Tony, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon? But in fact, you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? You had this. That's the bomb. It says guilty. Badge? No way, no. That badge, that tiny ass thing? The badge can't be used for anything except maybe choking someone. You know, they eat the badge and they choke on it. Yeah. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast? No. But I believe Candace's arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Sorry, my brain just lagged. Don't worry, that's my brain every day. trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. What's with him? He's gone nuts. Yeah. Then show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? Ah, he's right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad the bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom! Game over. Yeah! Pain. Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? Oh, it's cracked. I don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. Ben! You may be able to find it in the victim's, like, head though.
No.
Right?
Maybe.
Maybe. You can be a very good voice actor. Thank you, Nathan. I try my best. I guess you're right. By setting off the bomb, Tonate managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. Gosh, the 3D makes him look even more nervous than he usually is. He's like...
Sweat.
Yeah, and also you know, he goes like... See? He does the gulp. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tonate murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. Which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. The body. And I think I have just the thing. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tonate had to hide.
The shoulder body.
Take that. Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tonate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. He's one step ahead, he blown the evidence. Maybe. Hey, you're right. And if we can figure out where that hiding place was, exactly, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. I think I know where she was. So where could Mr. Tonate have hidden the body during the trial? Where else?
Where else?
Yeah, where else? Wait, a box big enough for a body? A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonate! What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again? You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No! There's no need! I've got him now. Hey! Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Yuri going 1000 IQ in half a second. It's all thanks to Kiko. Kiko just exists. I look at the picture of Kiko and I'm like, I know what I'm gonna do next. And Kiko's like, I didn't say a word. I'm like, it's okay. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. The answer is right here. Inside the box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Hold it. He says hold it. Let's not. Not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Now he's just bluffing. Huh? I repeat, this HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tony, are you threatening me? I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. Great, now things will go boom boom. Things have already gone boom boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
Mr. Tonate, didn't you say that's a training model? That's just a training model? A fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH-3000. But the HH-3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH-3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. What? Are we to take that as a confession on your part? I knew it from earlier. Yeah, he's too sus. Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH-3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Tony, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH-3000, it is so unique and I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH-3000 in there? I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out? No, not a possibility, a certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time? GG. Yeah. You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Order in the court! Everyone's like, I'm out of here! It's gonna blow! Run! Excuse me. You four are still here? Well, aren't you brave? It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. But that horrible explosion the other day. The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. Most normal people would. And Mr. Payne? That is... he ran. And he's off. Mr. Wright, what do we do? Dun dun dun. It would be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks. You have 3 minutes. Is that bomb really the HH3000? What should I do? Stand my ground. Why is it specifically a yellow bellied chicken? I can't run now? Wait, maybe the real bomb is a fake. Yeah, maybe. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. With my dear HH3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. I do believe it's a diversion though. Farewell.
Hold it!
You're not going anyway, detonate. Oh? Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? More of your famous bluffing. Even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now, not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH3000. Really? Out with it then, immediately! Distraction, yeah. Where's the proof that what Mr. Tonate is holding is not the real HH3000? Yeah.
Take that!
The display for the time on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right! Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb in a stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake model used for training purposes. Yak! Fear not, Your Honor. Oh my god, she's doing the mouse finger wagging thing. Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. Yeah, he didn't used to do that. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright, so that I don't have to. No! Stop! What is that? Is that a bloodstain? Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood. And that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Dismantle it? Justice prevails even when justice is sleeping somewhere.
In the hospital bed.
Yeah. You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH3000 is about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real! This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. It's real! That's our brother. Object. Matt Bomber, party of one. There's no time left. It's gonna blow! I have to disarm it! I have to take it apart! I can't dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. I'm gonna make it! Only one thing left to do. Stop! He broke it. Made it! Game over. Dismantle attempt fail. This man has gone the deep end. Exactly. Oh, his eyes are that tiny. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why. That's why. I had no choice.
Bonk.
Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. Man went kaboom. Yeah, in the head. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and... I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. No wonder he did a bonk. That's when I snuck up behind him and... BAM! And when that idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? Because you're stupid. That's why.
Stupid.
Stupid, yeah. Tetonate, you're hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and assault on Mr. Justice. We got justice for justice.
Justice is served. For
Yeah, exactly. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Not guilty! Yeah! Confetti, confetti! 3D confetti, guys. We got 3D confetti. Woo! Yeah, we got 3D confetti. He's stupid. Yeah, he's stupid. Yay! Happy! No one there! No one is there! Court is adjourned. Hooray! Yay!
Yeah.
December 18th, 12:31 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 5. Yeah. You did it, boss! Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing. It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. Victory, that's our victory! And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of there, that was great. Mr. Wright, Dina, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. Really gives me the Sherlock vibes. Wait till I start the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles tomorrow. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you could make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie? 3,000 feet, I think. 3,000 feet. What? That's no forest, that's a mountain. First time, Phoenix? Huh? But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving. Oh, that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. What? Wondering about what? Is this the unresolved mystery you're thinking of?
I think it's the switch.
Use the switch, right. We didn't find it. The remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tony just got rid of it somewhere. Ask me I gotta start the second half of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yeah, you should. It's good stuff.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unresolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. Yeah, it's none of our business anymore. Ha 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 ha. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. I guess you're right. Yeah, go bring some alcohol to like Apollo's hospital room or something. It's like, yeah, sorry, Athena, you can't drink it. Hey, I know, Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone, eh? Okay. Huh? Her grandmother? No, silly, to Apollo! Oh, right. Ah, young love.
Apollo is non-existent to Phoenix.
Poor Apollo! He's like, who's Apollo? Yeah. Ever thought of playing Roblox? Never really thought of it. Doesn't seem like my type of game. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him? Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay. She's so excited. And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office. That's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there is no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, don't be like this.
Foreshadowing.
But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Nani? Nani? Right, anything agency? Nani?
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Nani? Something I must settle on my own.
Why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
Damn!
Foreshadowing.
Damn! What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. What a weird jacket. The eye patch dude looks like a typical anime protect, yeah. And now for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together. He and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. Oh no. The Irish dude looks like your typical anime protagonist. He is more than the typical anime protagonist, but he's very shonen. I agree. He's so shonen.
Shonen.
Like you know what makes someone shonen isn't their age. It's just the shonen energy. Yeah, Apollo has like
Right.
way too much of that. Okay, we need to save the game, of course. Yeah, save this here, right here. And now it's pee time. Let's go pee, Kiko.
Okay.
Okay, where's the beer back? Beer back!
Tina being badass.
Hello. Hi, we are
Hello.
back.
Yes,
You know
we
what?
are back.
I should take away my shades now. Time to not be so shady. I'm terrible at this. Sorry. Let's continue. Yeah, hopefully you can at least finish the investigation. I highly doubt we can finish that and the first like case, but it's okay. Yo, what the hell is this? What the hell? It's a Shiba. No, it's not. It's a giant tail fox.
Not everything is a sheep.
Not everything's a sheep, but what if? Bro, are you sure this is still Ace Attorney? Oh.
Nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams.
Bruh! Excuse me?
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
That gave me more questions than answers. A few months prior to the courthouse bombing, April 17th, 12:13 p.m. Wright anything agency. Guess I'm a little early. Oh, the papa head is on the trophy. It's so cute. Oh, hey, Apollo. Getting an early start today. Oh my god, did she grow up a bit? She grew up a bit.
A little bit.
But she looks so grown up here.
I know, right?
Right. Yeah, this is the first job I've had in a while after all. Well, aren't you all fired up? Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details. Work? Is that how he put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. Oh, not again? Again? You mean this has happened before?
You mean all the time?
You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo. It's tough love. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. A lot's happened since then. But I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Wright Anything Agency, and it's where I work. Don't let the name fool you. It's definitely a law agency. But don't forget that this place is a talent agency too, Polly. It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician and adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. She sometimes makes me help with her magic tricks. Magic? And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well. But, okay. Yes, ma'am. I was under the impression that I was a lawyer. You can be both. You can be both talent and a lawyer.
Yeah, it can be both.
Yeah, you can be a pianist like, Phoenix. Sorry. Oh, we'd better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's going to make it, so let's go. Let's get going. Huh? Where are we going? What about the job he mentioned? This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Oh my god. Phoenix is showing through. Now come on! Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming. You still answer his calls though. Well, this is the Wright Anything Agency, you know? And there's no law-related work at the moment, so... Tell me again why I chose to work here? Yeah, you could have left any time. You chose to stay.
That's
Where-
a you problem, Apollo.
Yeah, that's a you problem, okay? This is all on you. Where's Mr. Wright anyway? Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance.
I wonder who.
Who? Yeah, but don't worry, just focus on your job and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go, we don't have all day. I mean, wait a second! And another day of anything goes begins at the Wright Anything Agency. Of course. April 17th, 1:30 p.m., Ninetales Vale, Yokai Lane. Oh my god, the spider legs are animated. Creepy! Phew! So, what are we doing way up here in the mountains? This is Ninetales Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here. Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? I guess that explains all these weird things. Weird things? Apollo, you watch out. Weird things! You don't call these weird things.
They haunt you in your sleep.
Yeah, bold of you to assume he'll get any sleep after saying that they're weird things. To be honest, watching your live and past you just puts a smile on my face and makes my day. Ah, thank you, Nathan. Thank you. I hope you continue to enjoy them. Yay. Speaking of which, wasn't Ninetales Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over at the Elderman's Manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here. In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy.
ABC.
Yep. Daddy said that with those horns of yours, you'd make a great addition to their festival. Oh! Can you? Why does what did Apollo ever do to make Phoenix dislike him so much? like Apollo was just being himself. He was nothing but helpful to Phoenix. Come on. He was nothing but freaking helpful, and this is why he gets in return.
Painful.
Really painful. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly? I could do without thoughtfulness like that. Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way. All right, guess it's time to move to the QB Manor's garden. Okay, we could. We can't examine, right? We can move.
No, just move. No.
Damn it! We can go to the QB Manor garden. The UI completely changed. April 17th, 2:05 p.m. QB Manor Garden. Oh no, there's no more buffet. I'm sad. Wow, this place really is something. It definitely feels like a different world here. Trucy. Who are you? How do you pronounce this?
I don't know. I personally pronounce it as Jinxie.
Jinxie, right? I would call it Jinxie too. Jinxie! And this is... my friend Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She looks like a ghost herself. She just happens to be the maid here. Two horns, a love of red. Are you a demon? I'm dead. No, haha. I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. He's a demon. Hey, rude! Did she just smack this on us? What? See, Apollo, it's your cause of steel. Stop scaring girls like that. Be gone, you foul beast. You look great, Polly. Fill in some of that space on your forehead. Can they stop being mean to him for like 1 second? No, not that. What is this thing? It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts them on all the monsters she finds. But I'm not a monster. Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon. Or you could just say I'm human. Shiver the red demon. Emissary of the underworld. Oh, she's scared. Look at her shiver.
Chicken.
Yep. I got up early to do my hair for this. Wait, Apollo, you're telling me you do your hair? It doesn't naturally just sprout cockroach feelers. Can I take this off now? So you can eat me? I'm not going to eat you! Forgive me, oh terrible one! Tone down your cordial steel, Apollo! You're scaring her out of her wits! Don't worry, I'm already full. Please stay that way. Great, now I'm playing along too. Let's talk to her, I guess. So I wanted to ask you about Ninetales' fail. Be gone, foul demon! But looks like you've been demonized, Polly. Literally. Hey! I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Please don't eat me! I have food if you're hungry. But this isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. Ouch! Unnecessary roughness. Looks like I have to present some proof. Prove that I'm 100% human. So I have to prove something. This one. I wanted to show you this. Eek! What is it? It's my attorney's badge. You see, I'm not a demon. I'm a lawyer. Same thing. I'm sorry. I'm not a demon. I'm a lawyer. Same thing. Imagine if they had a character say that. Same thing. Really? You're a lawyer? Phew. Maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from Enmadayo's judgment? I'm sorry? Who's Enmadayo?
Yin-Ho-Wang.
Demon Yin-Ho-Wang. Oh. I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who punishes the dead for their sins. I think she now thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell. I knew it. Same thing. Polly.
Same, but no different.
Can I go back to being just a normal demon? Please don't boil me in the scalding cauldron. I'll prefer a Turkish bath if possible. Excuse me, ma'am, you don't get to choose. A Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie, he's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Please, Mr. Demon Lord, sir, have mercy on my soul. I told you I'm not a demon, and Trucy, you're just making things worse. Did she get bonked? Did he get bonked? You just leave that Enmadayo to me. Isn't that great, Jinxie?
She bonked him.
Yeah, I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Will someone tell these two I'm human already? Okay, can we talk to you now? So, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze. Barely anyone had even heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists. Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival? It was the alderman's idea, but I'll be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling about Ninetales Vale. prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something? Uh-huh, and they're hungry too. Man-eating monsters and they're all over the place? Do you believe that kind of thing, Apollo? Come on. Uh-huh. In fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. There was one at the manor? I heard the doorbell ring. But when I opened the door, nobody was there. Dun dun dun! It was the Ding Dong Demon! How else could you explain? There's such thing as a Ding Dong Demon! Ding Dong Demon! Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch. Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. Hey! The demon Tenma Taro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenma Taro? The Forbidden Chamber? About the yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor. Is it true? Uh-huh. He's a super evil demon named Tenma Taro. Here, take a look at this scroll. Wow, you just casually carry a scroll about with you, huh? Tenma Taro's the dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary. Damn, I didn't know we just stepped into another episode of Naruto. Damn, are you in the wrong game? Let me check. Wait, we're still on Dual Destinies. This is the correct game, excuse me? So that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the nine-tailed fox. Defeated by Naruto. And locked away forever. So, you're saying Tenma Taro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh, but he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. Because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door keeping it shut tight. What a charming security system. Lawyers don't believe in this kind of thing. You can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so... thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Wright. Okay, so now we know what they look like. So, I was wondering... Are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie? Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them. Who's your papa? Evil things? Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off of her forehead. He needs to check if he has some competition for biggest forehead, okay, Chusi? Like, he needs to check if he truly has the biggest forehead. You need to check out the competition. Yeah, that's why. But anyways, they have to stay there forever. Got it? I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's going to be a surprise event today. Someone's gonna die, Lumo. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. Better not be a yokai parade. She'll probably drop dead from fright. No! Hmm? The demon! Oh, wait. It's just someone in a suit, right? Tenma-taro! Tenma-taro? The demon from the Forbidden Chamber? Please don't hurt me! Be gone! Shh! Better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away. Charm! Where's the guy and go to heaven charm? Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. She sure gives up quick. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful. What? Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? Your devilry stops here and now, Tenmataro. Now what? Look, Apollo! There's somebody up on the roof! For a moment, I thought it was going da 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 da. I'm almost disappointed. That booming laugh, could it be? My 9 golden tails approve of my unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the wrestler of righteousness. Shoo. The golden lord of yokai, the amazing 9 tails, is here. Oh my gosh, it's a Shiba hit, man. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tenmataro. Oh my gosh, it's a wrestler. Hooray! Hooray! It's the amazing 9 tails! Up to your no good tricks again, eh, Tenmataro? Well, not on my watch. There's nothing to fear now, my child. I have banished Tenmataro. You and your people can now live in peace. Thank you, Mr. Amazing 9 tails, sir. Now I must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish await. What was that all about? Did the wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looked like he came out of the Alderman's manor. That was the amazing 9 tails. Why does this sound like a remixed like Steel Samurai? He is a pro wrestler from right here in 9 Tails Vale. But no one knows his true identity. We are about to find out. Jingxi sure seems chipper all of a sudden. What was all that about him banishing Tenmataro? That was a yokai exorcism. You seriously believe that was an exorcism? It's an annual ritual. Right! True. Okay, fine. You can dream. Where Tenmataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the 9-tailed fox drives Tenmataro out and purifies our village. But the amazing 9 tails did the honors this year. So that was the big surprise, huh? The amazing 9 tails and Tenmataro, huh? Oh, whatever floats her boat, yeah. Hi, Sachio! TikTok or Reddit? I'm not too sure. It really depends on your preference, Amal. Oh, would you look at the time? I better get back to work. Please excuse me. She's a strange one, alright. I think she's sweet in her own special way. Knowing Chusi, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own way. But Chusi is sweet. Chusi is so precious.
So cute.
Mm-hmm. Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of 9 Tails Vale while we're here. The fun never stops, does it? Wow, we get to see! We can see! April 17th, 3:40 p.m. QB Manor Garden. I want to have a cracker. I want to have some crackers, actually. Some crackers are good. Guys, crispy snack ASMR.
ASMR.
Kiko can hear it the most clearly, I bet.
Crunchy.
It's a big crunch. I love rice crackers. That's so good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was on for sale. I know because my wallet's running on empty. Oh no! Apollo's painful. Apollo's such a man.
It's for everything.
Hmm. What's with all the commotion over there? Who died? Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? I hope everything's okay. It's terrible. Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. Demon Taro. He killed Alderman QB. What? Wait, killed as in dead? Choosy, people die when they're killed. Choosy. Yes, and Tenmataro did it. Tenmataro? You stay here while I go have a look. Please, wait. Huh? It's a Tenmataro warding charm. It should protect you, but please, be careful. Pain. The alderman's in the fox chamber at the top of the main staircase. Okay, got it. Okay, so we got a warding charm. Thank you very much. Fox charm, fox chamber. Oh my gosh, animation! I love animation.
Are you alright?
Who are you?
Help! Someone call an ambulance!
One fear. But it was nice having anime though. Right?
No.
Anime is good. Now could they just make an Apollo Justice anime or something? No. Capcom, nah. Makes new Resident Evil game. The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently the man impaled by the spear was already dead. But there was one other person there and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. April 17th, QB Manor Garden. Thank goodness the other man's going to be fine. Sounds like he'd only been unconscious. You think Jinxie's going to be okay? I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. Valid. And I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers and tracks. Oh, look! Here comes Jinxie! Oh no, she. Rest in peace. Hi, Chusi. Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Case opened? Yes, the case is open. Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened? Yes, please talk to us, please. So, the man with the spear in his chest was already dead? Uh-huh. It was Alderman QB. When I found him, he was already... He looks like Colonel Sanders. But fiercer. You know?
Yeah.
So the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive? Who was he? Damien Tenma. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him, So he's the killer? Nuh-uh! Papa didn't kill anyone! Papa? As in your father? Pyak. That's right, Jingxi's dad is the mayor of Tenma Town. No way! Yes, wait, but he's innocent! This just got way more complicated. The victim was the alderman of Ninetales Vale. And Jingxi's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do. I know this is difficult, Jingxi, but you need to hang in there. I know, I'll try my best. Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? So the victim was the village alderman? What can you tell me about him? His name was Rex QB. What kind of a name is that? His name was Rex QB. Wow. I wonder what ties him to the legendary Nine-tailed fox, man. I wonder.
I wonder why.
Couldn't be the name QB, couldn't be. Yeah. They say his family has ties to the legendary Nine-tailed fox. He was really kind and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Nine-tails. Let me guess, he is the amazing Nine-tails. A former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind. With your father being mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? So then, why did you come work here? It was to overcome your fears, right, Jingxi? Uh-huh. Plus, Mama was from Ninetales Vale, though she's no longer with us. Aww. She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where Ninetales flowers grew. Ninetales flowers grew. Wow, what a beautiful flower! And with exactly 9 petals too! Wow, I was just counting the petals. I was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai. Ninetales flower. Added to the court record. Jingxi, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon. Uh-huh. The warding charm on the Forbidden Chamber's door, it's been removed. The Forbidden Chamber's door? That big door that was barred shut? There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone. Welcome to Ace Attorney Daddy Issues, episode, which episode is it? Episode 3000. That's how Tematara escaped! So is it, if the village elder was killed just for the neighboring town to buy it, maybe? Oh! But when I try and remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jingxi, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today. Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer. Yep. Apollo! Maybe this is your chance! Chance for what? Yeah, chance for what? Exactly. To do the right thing and defend Jingxi's dad in court. Who, me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers? Like, you know Phoenix Wright, maybe? You wanna know what the detective said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jingxi! If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly. What? What? You'll accept this case, won't you, Polly? I. Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Oh, right. Jingxi already lost her mother. Alright. Jingxi, leave your father's defense to me. Attaboy, Polly! You're going to help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus, no toilet cleaning for a while. Phoenix, what are you doing to this boy? I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Let's be honest, Phoenix probably cleaned a lot of toilets in his time as well.
Yeah, he does. Probably does.
At Polo's age. You could really go when I was your age. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. You watch way too many? Well, you won't know until the end. Guess I ought to go and meet my new client. Ah, but before I forget, better jot this down in my notebook. Hey Apollo, what's the notebook for? Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. And so I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record. I guess it's what you would call a to-do list. How nice. Oh, sounds handy. To read my notes, I just opened the court record with R. Then I can switch between the tabs using L and R. Oh, I almost forgot! So, about Jingxi's father. No matter how scary he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away. Wait, what? His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Oh no. Yeah. Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary. A paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes. He sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jingxi off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. Okay, we can move to the detention center. April 17th. Detention center. Ah, visitor. What have we done? Ah, visiting hours. Perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. Oh, he does look scary.
Menacing.
Yeah. Who are you? So you're Damien Tenma, right? I'm a Polo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Huh? Ah! Let me out of here! Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes. How incredibly rude. Sorry, did I do something to offend you? A visitor when all others shun me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rude. Aww. Wait, so he wasn't mad at me? Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls. So that I may treat my benefactor to some tea and maybe some cookies too. He looks so scary, but he's really nice.
Yeah.
No, wait! We can do tea and cookies after we prove your innocence. How about you start by telling me what happened? I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can they? Phew, that was close. We don't need a jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. Let's talk. Why were you freaking arrested? I know your face is like 99% of the problem, but you know, we still gotta hear it from you. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? This guy's vocabulary dates way back. Yeah, very ancient. Grrr! Whoa! Sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid. Bah! Excuse me? To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should never have happened. Go on. I fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now I have but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. Why is he like this? No, wait! You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty. I suppose you're right. Phew, our youth just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman QB. That's why I was arrested. Your prints were on the murder weapon? That's never good. Any idea how they got there? None. For I hardly remember a thing, you see. That's not gonna work in your favor, sir. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head. I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Oh. Huh? Was that some kind of strange laugh? He went ho ho ho, he's Santa Claus, guys. He's Santa Claus.
Jingle bell.
Jingle bell, no, you gotta pat the woo, pat the woo.
走れソリよ風のように
That's not.
月に腹を
Yeah. Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. What did the police have on you as far as a motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late. Oh? Was it personal in nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetales Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetales Vale to Tenma Town now. Yikes! That's what I told him. Oh my god, sir! The guy was actually nice. Yeah, the one was actually nice, but they just look scary. I would like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. Apollo, where are your cords of steel when you need them? So, that's the motive the police have established for the Alderman's murder? Indeed it is. After all, Alderman QB was dead set against a municipal merger. And that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way. Ah! Curses! Mayor Tenma, are you okay? Jingxi, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this. It worked out fine. Just leave it to me. You know, he is Mr. Apollo. I'm fine, Justice.
Yeah.
Yeah. If only it were really that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma. Please, wait. My daughter, Jingxi... Yes? She already lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need. Aw, he cares about her. Man, Apollo being the manest of men. Of men in this game. Leave it to me. Chusi and I will look out for your daughter. I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you reminded me of some of the new friends Jingxi has been talking about. New friends? Yes, it seems she's made some new friends since she started working in Ninetales Vale. They're quite an unusual bunch too. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck. A young lad with an incredibly long tongue, and many other interesting characters. I know. Friends? Sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me. Now, if you would excuse me, it appears my time is up. Phew, why am I so tired? It must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. A call?
You know that's Guitar Serenade, right?
Oh my god, why is his ringtone that? Why is that his ringtone? It's nice though. Yeah. A call? Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Justice here. Apollo, is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Juicy told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that. It was kind of spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case. That's fine, but I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet, okay? A new addition to the agency, actually. Oh, whoa. Her name's Athena Sykes, and she just passed the bar. He's just adopting new children.
Yeah.
That's right. I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. That was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with a case. Oh no! It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where is she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetales Vale by now. That's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her.
Let me pick up Gyukuten.
Yeah, have me pick up your younger sister. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Maybe the big eye sister that I opened at the same time. Yeah, maybe. Hi, Saya! Hi! I'm doing great today. Phoenix is finally back. We have a new lawyer with us, and we are suffering the same in any case. Always suffering. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Well, I'd better get back to Ninetales Vale quick. Let's go back. Ninth is Yokai Lane.
You get to see Stonk Athena.
Very nice. New lawyer, old suffering. Yeah.
Yeah.
I already told you! I'm a lawyer assigned to the case! I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where QB Manor is. You can't fool me, you're just some delinquent high school student playing, okay? Yo, stupid pickpocket! This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know. Looks like I just found Miss Athena Sykes. Just, why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. I love her face.
Very expression, a lot of expression.
Yeah, I want an emote like this on my model. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student. That's it. Enough of your lies. You're coming with me. Ah! Get your hands off me! Oh, yo! Directed by Robert B. White. I'm so dead. Apollo died. That's right. Apollo died. That's it. That's the end of the game.
You died.
Yeah. The yeet was too intense. It surely was. Think you can watch out for the bystanders next time? Oops. Are you okay? I think so, but that police officer's out cold. I am so sorry.
I can just see Bridget changing color on her neck.
Yeah. Yeah, Adina could throw any of us here, I bet. It would be an honor to be thrown by her, to be honest. Yeah.
Yes.
I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Reflex? Sounds more like a felony. A felony. You're Athena Sykes, I take it? That will be me. And you are? I'm Apollo Justice. I work at the Wright Anything Agency. The Wright Anything Agency? What a fishy sounding name! It's a long story, but it is a law office among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh right, that right! So you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you!
That right?
Yep. I could say the same thing to you. That right. Ah. Well, here I am. Now, how about telling me a little bit about yourself? What a first meeting. Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always. Pimpolo. Ah, of course. Feel free to ask away. I like how she just threw him directly onto Apollo. You know, Apollo's not a large man. He would really get pinned by most people.
Yeah.
I think he's the same height as me or something.
Yeah, he...
Oh no, he's the same height as me. So Athena, I hear you just passed the bar. That's right, and here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me. A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18. Oh my gosh, she freaking won Miles by 2 years. She won Miles by 2 years.
Oh, but Claudia started at 17.
No one beats Francisca. If you tell me it's like...
Okay,
it's like
okay.
No, the thing is that there was actually a joke where it's like there's a baby crying, then he's like, then after that, yeah, it's like, I'm trying to hit the new prosecutor. A baby with a pacifier prosecuting, and they'll believe it, man, in this universe. It's like, shh, I'm trying to hear the new prosecutor. Oh, that would actually be really funny. 18? Damn, Kiko, what were we doing at 18? We were cosplaying, right? We were just cosplaying, yeah. Damn. And I also imagine Athena's also the tallest in the agency. Is she?
No, she's not actually.
She's
actually
not.
quite short.
But not shorter than Apollo.
I think she is shorter than Apollo.
Is it? Okay, I don't know. How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. Nice.
Yeah, Athena is 162 actually.
Oh my gosh. She's a baby.
And she just yeet the guy flying.
She a baby. I got my license to practice law while I was over there. All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius or something. You met Clavier! I also studied analytical psychology, thought it might help me be a better lawyer. After official heights, Athena has to be tall. Look at the way she just threw a whole police officer. Sounds like a skill issue with a police officer, okay? It's not her fault. Why did he let himself get thrown, huh? It sounds like a skill issue with him, not her, okay? Psychology helps her be a better lawyer? How exactly does that work? Apollo, you stare at people for a living. You have no right to argue against that, okay? You, shh. Okay, the client. So tell me about our client. What are they like? Oh, right, you haven't met him yet. Well... Fact alone is a full-grown man and she threw him like almost nothing. That sounds... Once again, that's not her fault at all, you know? He let himself be thrown. And that about sums it up. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father. Same, what a wonderful father. Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying. I'm crying, there was something in my eye. They're called tears. Moving right along, let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Yeah, to defeat the Huns. Helping our client is priority number 1. So, Athena, you mentioned studying psychology. That's right. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system. Oh, really? So how do you plan on using it to defend your client? Well, for example, I can try to listen in on a witness's inner voice, and then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget. Widget? This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget! Hi, Widget! It talks? Yeah, that was me at first. I was like, it talks? Whoa, you need a volume knob. Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling. Once again, a skill issue, Athena. This time it's on you. It's on you. Awkward. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that, I seriously doubt. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. Think it might have something to do with our case? A special edition covering our case? That was quick. That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get a scoop. Oh god! Okay, listen, construction, can you like not... Excuse me, I just said, can you like not... Do not interrupt me. It's vibrating. Kiko, you hear it too, right?
Yeah, I can hear.
It keeps interrupting me. No! No! Not like this. It's already 5. What do you want from me?
Shouldn't it be ending by now?
Yeah! Exactly! Why? Why? What happened? Excuse me. Shh. You watch out. I'm gonna report you to authorities. That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop. Rapido. Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish? The more Spanish? Tenmataro, real or flight of fancy, an airborne figure. The airborne figure is something Tenmataro's captured on camera around 3:40 PM near Ninetales Tenmataro was seen... What? He was seen flying through the sky? First time? Yeah, someone happened to snap that photo near Ninetales Vale. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently, that photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised the locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second. Yokai isn't one of those Japanese monsters? Main God, you don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? Is that German this time? It's German. No, of course not. Now German? Why not plain old English? Kiko should have prepared me for this. It's all your fault, Kiko. Okay, what languages do I have to prepare myself for?
To be honest, I have no idea.
And there, Apollo. Let's get cracking on the crime scene already. I don't even know what language that is. Let's move to... Yeah. My mom bought me tau hui! Yay! Almond, you know the Laoban almond flavored tau
Oh my
hui?
god, I love Alpan. Oh my, I love Alpan.
Oh my god, and it's the almond one. Oh my god, it's so good! Oh! She bought me 4. Yeah!
Nice.
It's the good stuff, right? Like it's so silky, it's so soft, it's so cold, it's so good shit. The other day I bought the the no sugar version to feed to my doggo. Yeah, he loved it. I was like, you know, it's not fair that only I get to enjoy this, so I just fed him the no sugar.
It's like, you know, eating with a spoon is so mainstream. I just drink it with a straw.
Okay, to be fair, he licked it from his bowl.
I'll just get a straw and drink the tau hui, cause why not?
I mean, yeah, but I feel like I like scooping it, you know? Hi, Flower. Hello. Hope you're having a great day. Okay, what should we do now? Move to the. Oh, there are more places. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh, it's Mr. Colonel Sanders. April 17th, QB Manor Foyer. Do you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look! There's a TV in that little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the Amazing Ninetales, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. Well, I wonder who that could be. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetales Vale today. He also failed to appear at a match today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected with Tenma Taro's recent escape. So the wrestler's gone missing. Hey, you two! You don't belong here! No way! Yeah. Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about their horns are yours? They don't mind suspicious if you ask me. Apollo, you need to trim off those horns.
Cut them away.
Cut them away. Horn? That's my hair! Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here to... Ah! You're them lawyers come to defend Mayor Tenma, ain't ya? Should've reckoned. What with the expensive looking bracelet you got there? Hey, shh, that's an heirloom. Hey, shh, no. The name's Phineas Filch. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet ya. Same here. Wow, talk about a quick change of heart. So tell me, demon lawyer. Bet you use them demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeebers out of witnesses, huh? The thing he uses to scare his witnesses is his special cords of steel. Yeah, that's what he uses. Come here, you little horn demon, you! Ouch! These horns my hair isn't meant to threaten anyone. They ain't? Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns if you ask me. No way, this theme, I love it. This theme is good, right? Then again, ain't none of my business, so... That was fast. Guess he's done with me. Well, I'd best get back to work. Did he steal the bracelet?
I think he did.
Oh! Stop right there! Huh? Me? Apollo, your bracelet's gone! Ah! Apollo, you should protect a special bracelet like that with your life. Don't you worry, Mr. Lord. So check the walls and follow it. It's on his head.
On his hand. Oh my god, it's right there.
It's on his hand. Somehow I don't think that would be necessary. Just check your wrist right now. Gah! The cat's out of the bag. It was barely in the bag in the first place. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me, I'm begging you. Oi. Sheesh, I almost feel sorry for him now. What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back and he seemed sorry enough, so... I knew you'd understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You obviously got a big heart. As big as the wad of cash in your wallet, I hope. Eh, hey, hey.
Nah, he's broke.
Yeah, he's broke. You leave my wallet out of this. Ho ho! Hey! Didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away! Run away! Head for the hills! Get back here, you! Talk about a quick escape. Looks like he dropped a few things. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one's of the crime scene. And here's one of the foyer. What? He left his shoes behind too. How do you leave your shoes behind? The guy's the living definition of a bumbling thief. Let's hang on to his shoes. We can give them back next time we see him. That's so nice of you. I would have thrown them away. I was like, oh, well, I wonder. These don't look like they belong to anyone. Then I throw them away.
Yeah.
Yet. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. Oh, she looks so happy. They look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them. Crime scene diagram added to the court record. Details. Foyer diagram added to the court record as well. Why does everyone want me to put on glasses? Okay, fine, I'll put glasses on. Let's see, it should be this dark B. Right? Dark glasses? Wait, no. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Dark glasses. Now then, as I recall, the fox chamber should be at the top of those stairs. It was shot by that clown guy. Okay, so it's the fox chamber. Whoa! Where'd all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenmataro. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'll be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? This is a crime scene. Who are you? And who are you? Are you with the police? I ask first, who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene. Ah! Under arrest? Save it for the boys back at HQ. Now, come quietly or else I don't want to be late for lunch. You sound a bit insufferable.
I see, this is why the glasses.
No wonder. I see. No wonder you asked me to wear glasses. I see. Don't you think the pink one would be more fitting? Like this one? Like, don't you think the pink one fits better? You know, the pink one, Okay, just kidding. Oh, let's go to the black one. Don't his go dark in one spray? I see. Okay. But please wait, we're Mayor Tenma's lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? So you're the lawyers I heard about. Ha ha ha! I almost took you two in. You two sure were suspicious though. I don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright. Oh my gosh, he does look like a Bobby. He does look like a Bobby. Holy shit. Right. The heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase, it's in justice we trust. Oh boy, this guy's a story and a half. Yeah, his theme song is nice. Jazzy. Da, da, da. It sounds very Broadway. This guy's great. I hope he is. Oh, so what can I do for you? So would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not. No unauthorized personnel allowed. But couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once, or you'll have to deal with my little friend here. Yeah, is he reaching for his... Excuse me? Excuse me, what was that?
His ID card.
In justice we trust, Where is Justice badge? You may be Mayor Tenma's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross a police line. Apollo, let's see if we can't change his mind. Athena, put those fists away. We don't need them right now. Good luck, let me know how it goes. I bet he says dance as heroes come. Persuasion. I guess they need some, you know, gentle persuasion, right?
Gentle.
Gentle, yes. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice keeping injustice. That would be you, at bay. But Apollo literally is named Justice. Ah, I knew it. Look, there's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say?
Not wrong.
That's true. That's right. Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What? In justice we trust? Yeah, No, silly, we're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice. No, it can't be. You have him on the ropes now, Athena. If we were on the side of justice, would you let us through? But guarding the crime scene is a part of justice too. He should be like, but I am justice. Sure. But only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right?
Reverse psychology.
Yeah. Whose justice is the most just here? Well, we can't have a fair and just trial without thorough investigation, so... Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do? Yeah, he's kind of cute. I think we really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go. I like how she has to wipe after a while. Her pleas for justice must have had a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around. After all that about authorized personnel only, this was surprisingly easy. You see, Apollo, you're too straight, man. You need to think on how to get things done. Like Phoenix would have done the same thing. Should I stop them or let them through? Whose justice is more just? Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right? Right. A search of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles. You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? Wait, but how do we go about changing our perspective? We can do that now? Touch the arrows on the bottom screen or press left or right on the arrow pad. If there's a particular spot you want to examine, just give it a tap. Okay, let's leave no stone unturned. Nous allons commencer. Let's get started. Wait, what? Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenma Tower was imprisoned in there before his escape. Think we could get this door open? It's worth a try. No good, it's shut tight. And before Athena tries and she opens it and like, hoi!
Hoi.
I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. And justice we trust! That would be funny, right? Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. Oh no shit, sir. We've tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manner, so we can't blow it up either. That's it. So, an unopenable door, right. According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful. Forget I just said that! So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. This is like Gumshoe 2.0. But he actually has a sense of what he shouldn't say.
Yeah. Gumshoe is just a leaky faucet.
Yeah, this guy is like... What is this guy like?
This guy, I don't know how to describe him, man.
For someone named Fulbright, he's not really bright, is he?
Not really.
Not really, yeah.
Not quite bright.
Sounds like something I'll better keep in mind. Okay. So, we have... Wait, why can't I... This really looks like a prison fit for an evil demon. He could be on the other side this very moment, trying everything he can to escape. Athena, whose side are you on? The law or the supernatural? With these black feathers and tracks here, I think he might already be on the loose. The only way to know for sure is to get this door open. True, but if he is still inside, will be an accessory to his escape. Talk about being between a rock and a hard place. This is what we psychologists call a dilemma. You don't have to be a psychologist to know this is a dilemma. Excuse me. I don't need you to tell me that. Okay, let me just see if there's anything interesting. Yo, 3D.
3D.
So this is where Elderman QB's body was found. Oh, hi! Hi, Raiders! Thank you for the raid! Hold on. Chotto! Amate! Hi, Colonel Jeru! Welcome! Hi. Let me give you a shout out, yes? Give you a shout out! And let me see what you are playing! Hello! Hi! Oh, you're playing Zero Escape! Zero Escape, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Yo, that's such good taste, man. That's such good taste. We playing related games. Hey, nice. Thank you so much for the raid. How was it? Are your brains fried yet? I know those games are really hard. Like Zero Escape is really hard. You gotta keep thinking. You You gotta keep thinking. But in any case, yes. Welcome to my stream. Yeah, I saw you streaming Ace Attorney and had to rate. Thank you. I wasn't just streaming Ace Attorney. I was like streaming Dual Destinies, which I'm pretty sure no one else is streaming. Right, like they can be streaming the trilogy or they can be streaming the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, but there is no way anyone is streaming Dual Destinies. If there is, I'd like to rate them. I'd like to rate them, thank you. It has been going well? Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Okay, welcome everyone. I'm here is Shiba VTuber, lover of Ace Attorney, lover of gay lawyers, a lover of gay lawyers, as well as amazing investigation games, you know. We gotta go and deep down to the investigation. We're appreciating the 3D of the very first 3DS series, right? This is the very first 3DS.
Yeah, this is the 3DS
game. Yeah. Like, I think AA4 was only ported over later, but like this is the first one that was released on 3DS. So I'm just enjoying all the 3D stuff. I'm like, delicious food. Yeah, delicious food. So it's also my first time turning the crime scene around, just like how Phoenix turns around the cases. I don't know how he does that, but you know, we're about to find out. We're about to find out. Yeah. So if you want to rest, I hope you have a good rest. But if you want to hang out a bit more to see me clowning, feel free. Yeah. Hey, nobody else is streaming this one. Thanks for stating the obvious, TNM. No, just kidding. I appreciate you looking, but really highly doubt anyone's like looking. So, this is where Elderman QB's body was found. Apparently, the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tenma's prints on it. Ooh, that's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here. Didn't you say you weren't helping us? I used the topic to get back to the stream in the past. Ah, I see. Thank you. Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so... In the name of justice, I must say goodbye. But you're literally talking to someone named Justice. Yes, these glasses are dark and desperate. Ah, okay. Dark glasses it is. What was that all about? Okay, well, I guess no one is bothering us anymore. Wow, this is a pricey looking chair. Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it. Yeah, you're the one who found him, Apollo. Really? Yeah, and when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakenings.
Literally rude awakening.
Right, oh my gosh. So he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about? That stinks! Oh, poor Mr. Tenma. He must be feeling so scared and confused. Right. Apollo, it's up to us to save him. It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster.
Jeez.
She is though. Okay, is there anything else we can see? Ah. There's something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can't lift it up and... Freeze! I thought he was gone. Yikes! No disturbing crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers. He does have a point there. Hey, Detective Fulbright, did you hear about that attack over in Yokai Lane? I hear an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. Is she bullshitting right now? And you waited till now to tell me? I better get over there at once. In justice we trust. That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more.
Distraction.
Yeah. Her misdirection is very powerful. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness. Oh, what?
Oh,
Oh, whoa. Okay, let's move the... We can move it, right? Oi, 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 oi. There we go. I love Athena too. She's amazing. Whatever this is stuck on tight. Looks like a large bloodstained cloth. Hope she finds my weakness. Excuse me, TNM. Are you simping for her? The blood's probably the elder man's, but it's pretty far from his body. Wonder how it got there. And why does this seem important? Investigate. Is there anything else we can investigate? These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped in the elder man's blood. I've simmed for her for a long time. I see. Have fun. Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing? They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers also point to a bird. Then it must be one big bird and not of the friendly yellow type either. The yellow type. I'm big bird, he says. Yeah. Maybe it's some mutant bird creature. Like you, Athena? Nah, she's too small. So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Elderman QB with a spear? It's more plausible than saying a monster or yokai did it. Sorry to burst your bubble, but the giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster. If we... Oh, check this. Nothing much to see on this side. Maybe I should go check the other side. Okay, now we have to change the angle. Yo! Yo! That was so beautiful. It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for. I read that the Japanese used to use these in drafty rooms, but now they're just for show. You mean like my attorney's badge? Athena, there. Poor Athena. That cop treating her like a child must have really bothered her. But Athena, you are a child. You're not even an adult yet. Okay, we have... Ooh, weapons! This one's a spear, but what about this one? It looks like a giant pair of pliers. It looks like it's used for metalworking. Looks like something a demon might use. Saw something like that in a manga once. Oh my gosh, Apollo, you read manga? Oh my gosh, you're not as normie as I thought. Damn. I can imagine like if like, you know, when we ship Club Polo, like, I just imagine Clavier is there like writing new songs and then Apollo's just there reading manga. Like during that downtime. What?
Yeah, that's kind of cute though.
Right, that's cute. And then like they're just quietly like doing stuff next to each other. That's really cute. Really, what are they used for? Oh, things like pinching through cheeks. It's okay, Athena, you don't have any cheeks. Pulling out thumbs. Stop! Oh my gosh, the witch is saying stop! Oh, and you should see what they can do to a person's eyes. Okay, I get the idea. But I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that. Demons eat canned food? I always wonder what they ate besides people. I don't know what they eat though. Big clock? Big clock! Apollo, what words come to mind when you watch that pendulum in there? Unsteady and, restless. That's a direct representation of your current state of mind. Hey, I did not come here to be called out by you, newbie lawyer, huh? What? You, shh. Wait, that was some kind of psychological test? My diagnosis? This strange case has made you anxious, causing you to lose your cool. You caused me to lose my cool. You're actually not that far off the mark. Okay, for once. Let's see. Is there anything we can see? The light? Not much from this angle. Yo. This is so cool.
What's the shiny thing? I thought I saw something shiny.
Yeah, shiny, right? Yes. Doesn't this Tanuki statue remind you of the manor's caretaker, Phineas Filch?
Best verb.
This raccoon-looking thing? Yeah, it does look like him. Ooh, I just got the best idea. We should knock it over. It might transform back into Mr. Filch. Hey, shh. Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know? How do you know, Apollo? Way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo. There is a shiny. I see a shiny. Ooh, shiny. What do we have here? Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox and Tenmataro battling it out. Careful, Apollo! It's got blood on it! Really? Hey, you're right. Wonder if it's the Elderman's blood. How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood? Cause it ain't his first rodeo. Well, this isn't the first I've seen something like this, so... You're no fun at all! At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my first case! That's a you issue! Yeah, you issue. I'm already a lawyer, you want me to be an actor too? Might as well, right?
The agency anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so it has been added in. Okay, we got it. Is there anything else? We got... Oh. There we go. Look, trophies! Ooh, this one was awarded to Alderman QB. The amazing Nine Tails Yokai Division winner, Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Tournament. Yokai Division? I didn't know you could have a division of one. That's insulting. Apollo, you should enter the tournament next time. I have the perfect name for you. The Mysterious Firebrand. Athena, you have a better you have better luck winning.
I know, right?
Right. A mild-mannered masked lawyer by day, demonic masked wrestler by night. No one's going to hire a masked lawyer, Athena. Athena, not like this, Athena. No, not like this.
Got something on the window like that.
Oh, wait, there's a vent. Oh my gosh, he vented.
Oh.
He vented. Oh no. Oh no, guys, he vented. It's an air vent. It's actually an air vent. Oh, that looks like an air vent. It's pretty high up there. What if you got a running start and jumped? I doubt even a high jumper could make it. Don't rule it out before you try it. Yeah, you know, Athena will make a really cute chibi Life 2D model. Besides, I'm an excellent jumper. Even so, that must be about 9 feet high. Like I said, you don't know until you try, Monsieur Justice. She doesn't know when to give up and when to stop using foreign words. Zoom. Hey, this window opens. Wow, shocking. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. Oof, that's scary. The window only opens about 6 inches, not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, Apollo! There's something caught in the window frame. It looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. It must be from some kind of animal. Do you remember in Spy Family what Becky said to the teacher? But teacher, humans are animals. And he was like, she's right.
I actually haven't finished watching it, man.
Look, that it's like it doesn't have any part of the story. It's just a funny moment. Don't worry. Like, but it's like but humans are animals. He was like, oh, she's right. Don't worry, you won't know when it's coming either. It was super funny. So yes, I'm pretty sure it's from a human. Wonder what it's doing here. Did Elderman QB have a pet fox? Golden fur added to the court record. Appears to be from some sort of animal. Probably it's just synthetic, guys. Unless you're a cosplayer, I'm pretty sure you can't tell what's real wig and hair anyway.
True.
Guess that about wraps it up. Now, if only we could get the detective to tell us what he knows. Hey, Apollo. Do you hear something? I don't hear anything. Oh, right. Your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine. Hey! What are you talking about? A whooshing sound, like wind rushing through a narrow strait. An echo of someone's voice. Injustice we trust! Okay. Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct. I heard it through the air ducts? Yeah, check it out. But why would she hear it through there? Why don't we go to the diagram? He said he won't help us, but... as you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears. And what the unique monologue it was. Unique monologue. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through that air duct or something. A cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into. That much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. Ooh, that's really, really high. I highly doubt that there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room, do you? I guess you're right. Speaking of things in this room... yeah? Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? Not on my watch, buddy! In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Oh, come on! Throw us a bone here! Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need. I suppose I did say that. He's so cute. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is the most just? Why is this always so hard?
It's always about the justice.
I tell you, it's like the moment Franziska sees this guy, pia, goes the whip, man. She'll just really go pia. She'll be like, who is this sniveling man? Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto? To serve and protect. I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto. Yes, of course! I must serve and as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information in the name of justice. Yeah. I like to imagine post-time skip Franziska doesn't use the whip until she ends up snapping during a trial. Oh my gosh, yeah. Like I was discussing with Kiko. Like, I say next time we see Franziska, she's gonna look so grown up and beautiful, and like, you know, she looks like she has grown out of the whip phase, right? But the moment something terrible happens, comes out an even stronger whip. And they're like, Sasuga, she's the Francisca we know. And then Mouse is like, why did I get hit too?
Innocent bystander gets hit.
Yeah. No, she smacks, and then Mouse and Phoenix are like, hey, why did we get hit too? We're not even in the stand. They're in the audience watching.
The whip has no eyes, just like only.
Yeah. And also her pulling out the whip is an anime cutscene. I wish, man. Francisca has in her quote. But honestly, grown up Francisca, you know, she really looks like she's grown into a very demure and calm lady. But then...
Yuck.
Yeah, it has to be the anime cutscene. So shoo! And then the judge is like, yeah, you know, just normal things, very normal things. We did it, Apollo! Yeah, we did it alright, but I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. No, but he willingly divulged information. Sounds like a skill issue on his end, you know? Yeah. Okay, fine. So he'll talk, right? Talk to me, brother. Brother? Buddy? Buddy? Bobby? Bobby.
Bobby.
Bobby! Wasn't Miss Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene? That's right. And this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Miss Tenma had a key, allowing her immediate access. A key? So then the Fox Chamber was locked? Yes, and Miss Tenma had the only key to its door. Really? So Elderman QB didn't have a key to the Fox Chamber? Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but... it disappeared after his murder. Disappeared? Okay. It disappeared? You think the killer took it? The moment the judge gets his job, he instantly turns into a graybeard, even though he was like 25 when he got the job. Yeah, I feel like the judge looked that way even when he was a young boy. Yeah. Funny idea that AA would probably do. That's right. Like, can you imagine Von Karma actually looking young and handsome? No way. Von Karma just looked like that when he was born.
Born like this.
He was born looking like that, yeah. Yeah, Francisca clearly took after her mother, not her father. Like, in attitude, her father, but her looks, her mother, for sure. She looks nothing like Von Karma. Holy shit. Like, don't you think so too?
Yeah.
She's nothing like Von Karma.
Von Karma is just Von Karma.
Kawaii, yeah.
Why?
It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. But it's the timing of Miss Tenma's discovery that I think is most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you. Ha ha ha! You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean. Also note that Tina would be the same age as Manfred's unnamed granddaughter. Interesting. Interesting. Who knows, huh? I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls. But...
Tina's a good little girl.
Yeah, shameless rascal. Who even says that? Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. Crime photo added to the record. Hey, he gave us this. That's something, you know? Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some kind of monster, do you? What's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma something... Because from the black feathers and big tracks, it looks like that creature did it. Okay, but imagine Athena's... I'm calling my aunt and out comes Francisca. But what if... Yeah, what if it says my aunt? It's like, I call my aunt, she's here anytime, and you're like, you have an aunt? And she's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then out comes Francisca.
Yeah.
Best introduction of like Francisca. Best.
Yes.
Our prime suspect would no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature. Can Tenma whatchamacallit even be made a victim of slander?
Whatchamacallit?
Whatchamacallit, yep. I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman. So the most likely scenario so far is that Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like Yokai Tenma was the killer. I imagine though Phoenix's reaction to that, he would just be, ah, why did you hit me? I didn't do anything. Then Apollo's, and mysteriously Athena's the only one that doesn't get hit. No, Athena and Trucy. Because yeah, they're ladies. They did nothing wrong. Hi Mindy, hello. Thanks for the head pat. It's funny to imagine Francisca as the cool aunt for Trucy, except she only likes Trucy and not Phoenix.
Yes.
Valid.
Very true. Very valid.
That's very valid. She don't like Trucy and Mouse. no, she don't like Phoenix and Mouse. She likes Trucy.
Only Trucy.
Yeah, she'll be like, Trucy, I bought something for you. And she's like, thank you, Aunt Francisca. And then after that, right, Mouse, who has been quiet the whole time, gets whipped anyway. He's like, what? 躺着也被射。
躺着也中枪。
躺着也中枪。He's like, what I do? And then he's like, you were there. You were in the way.
You just happened to be there. I hit.
Yeah, I can see it coming, man. Like just... And Mouse is just, she's the same as ever. Yeah, and then people are like, wait, Francisca von Karma's your aunt? Best. Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you! At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. Yeah. So, Mayor Tenma is your only suspect? That's right, even his name Damien Tenma makes him sound like a villain. A villain, sorry. And he's really scary looking too. Hey, don't judge people by looks. Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Ha ha ha, don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi. Oh, is that so? Yep, other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma, the only others around were... Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide, and the two of them were together at the time. Filch, the guy who tried to steal my bracelet. Just living up to his name, I guess. He literally tried to steal your precious bracelet.
Yeah.
We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all. She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. That's true. It's unfathomable that she would murder the Elderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear? True enough, that spear looks even bigger than her. Athena could lift it.
Yes, definitely can.
That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect. I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it. Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor.
Yes, the prosecutor.
The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial? That's the one. He's... How shall I put it? Not what you'd expect. Once again, first time? That is unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. Oh, he's convicted? Okay, now that's really something I've not heard of before. What the... Is this some kind of joke? Miles Edgeworth, explain! Can I ask...
I'm awake now,
yeah. Can I ask why a man imprisoned for murder is serving as a prosecutor? Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. So that's why you need Athena, Phoenix.
Yes, that's why he needs Athena.
Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney. Who better to prove this than the master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. But he's a convicted murderer! No matter how you look at it, that's just insane! Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so... Miles! Miles! You! I know it's you! Oh, you're gonna cosplay him? You're gonna cosplay Simon Black Quill? What was Edgeworth cooking? I don't know, man. None of us are in the position to question the matter. Ha ha ha. Yeah, it's really him. This really is the dark age of the law. This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name Black Quill, would he? Bingo, Simon Black Quill. So you have heard of him? You could say that. Oh no! What's that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Black Quill. Wait. The Twisted Samurai? Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things. What? How so? His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of law. Dark age of the law. Well, Kurokami has asked me for Nyan Nyan. I guess I have to Nyan Nyan. There's your Nyans. I'm gonna cosplay Black Quill. You're gonna need a lot of eyeshadow. And like... Oh, Gumshoe is great. Gumshoe's wonderful. What? And he, of all people, is going to stand in court tomorrow? Hahaha, never fear. I myself will be there to protect you. Bruh. That's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids knock yourselves out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow. Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. Someone stole his shoes. Hmm? Ah! I hadn't even noticed! Sir?
Sir?
Sir? How do you not? Why am I barefoot? You honestly hadn't noticed until just now? Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes! Yes, they are! My favorite pair, in fact! Do you realize what this means? He doesn't wear socks. What kind of monster? What kind of monster doesn't wear socks with their shoes like this? And he's wearing like formal wear. Formal wear, you have to wear socks. Like it's part of the thing.
It's the thing.
It's the thing. That's right. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Kokami has redeemed an Awa. Are you guys ready for Awa? Kiko, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. There you go. There's the ada. Yeah. Yes, they are my favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice. Was it that easy? Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective. Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet. That's pretty amazing. I think it's more amazing that he didn't notice.
Yeah.
I find it more amazing that Detective O'Brien didn't notice.
Exactly.
Exactly. Well, looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is. Don't trust this guy. QB Manor, foyer. This is just awful, terrible, I say. Somebody help! What now? Oh, look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch? No, the name's Filch. Phineas Filch. Keep on pilfering and you may wind up a jailbird instead. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible. Terrible, I tell you. Come quick. Okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden? Looks like some kind of mask. It's the amazing Ninetales mask! A jailbird. No! Not the jailbird! No! Not like that!
Oh my god,
No!
Joe.
Not jailbird! The amazing Ninetales? Oh, right! The wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. What's his mask doing here? He'll never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him. What? Who would do such a thing? Let's go talk over there in private. Look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask. Amazing Ninetales mask added to the court record. I'm gonna bet it's the guy. The Alberman, yeah.
The colonel.
I wish I saw your I2 streams. I actually did record them. I just haven't gotten around to uploading them. Probably. I will upload it. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to uploading it on like YouTube. You upload? I do upload! I'm sorry, it's probably been like at least 2 months since I last uploaded, but I do upload. Actually, I do save it to my like YouTube at least for my own reference. Yeah, for YouTube. You shut up, watch out, okay? Watch out, I have the power to ban you, okay? Shh, you watch your words. You watch your words right there. What do you mean you have a YouTube? Shut up, shh. So, what makes you believe that the amazing Ninetales has been murdered? You really want to know, eh? You're a studious one, ain't ya? Yes, I mean no. Just tell me, please. Well, it's like this. I've dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in the quest for a champion's belt? What a team. Me in my bandit's mask and you in that demon mask of yours. Demon mask? Wonder if I could make it big. Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. She's judging it so hard. Look at that face.
Oh, I love her face.
Miri banning chat? No, I'm banning TNM specifically. The booba power has gone to her head. Not enough booba power. I still don't have enough booba power, okay? Yeah. Huh? Oh, no, I wasn't actually. Why did I let him pull me off topic like that? Because you're weak, Apollo. Come on, Apollo, ask him about the amazing Ninetales murder already. The amazing Ninetales is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. His trademark's a gold cape made to look like 9 foxtails. He whirls through the ring, smacking down Tenma Town wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster craze, revitalizing Ninetales' veil in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town. The The physics are out of this world. Physics, yeah, physics. Huh? The Amazing Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing. Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? What, that's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. Why is he like like a girl? It's I'm proud to be from the same village as him. Come to think of it, you look kind of monster like yourself, Mr. Filch. Hey! Don't you dare say you don't have power. Okay, I have power. That's what I have. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, show off power. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the Amazing Ninetales. I know. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai. Bruh. Since when was that a compliment? Says that shaking vigorously. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. What do you mean by I shake vigorously? I have no idea what you're talking about. Ouch, what's the big idea? Check your pocket. Hey, how'd you do that? Keep it, I got lots more. Amazing Ninetales glossy added to the court record. Okay, interesting. So you keep saying that the Amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside? That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. Oh no, he's actually tearing up. Look at him.
Oh.
The word round Ninetales Vale is he was killed by Tenmataro. We're gonna be like double D's are normal. Of course they're normal. What isn't normal about double D's? Kiko, aren't double D's normal? Yeah, they're normal. Absolutely.
Pretty normal, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. See, Kiko agrees. You villagers are really superstitious, aren't you? Yes, we are. We love conspiracy theories too, like the mayor's diabolical plot. Dun dun dun! The mayor of Tenma Town? What is he plotting? Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Tenma Taro. What kind of shit rumor is that? That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control. That's quite a tale. Ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the Amazing Ninetales. Sure. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tenma Town and stop the municipal merger. I couldn't make this stuff up if I tried. Apollo, we still have to ask him about the Alderman's murder, remember? Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office guarding the entrance like Mr. QB said I should. And I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work. He must be talking about this small room in the upper right. It definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from there. And you have an alibi to back your statement up, Mr. Filch? I do indeed. I was with Mayor Tenma's aide. Who is the aide, though? Florent Lebel... I can't English. Florent Lebel's his name. So the two of you were together. That's a pretty sound alibi, alright. Together doing what? I'm sorry. I should not be like saying stupid shit. And nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder? Kept watch here the whole time. Didn't see a soul pass by. You know, these people, when they say they kept watch the whole time, they don't mean it. And if anyone did, that their security camera would have spotted them. So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So do you think this mask is the real deal? Without a doubt, this here is the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. What about that white hair I found inside the mask? DNA test? Wait, I just thought of something! Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing. Good point, Athena. Very sharp observation. Then this places this mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder and is against the merger? No way! Could the amazing Ninetales and the Elder Man actually be? It took you so long to get to this point? Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something, since she works here. You know, I really miss the I miss the Steel Samurai. I miss it so much. Is there anything else we can talk about? I don't think there is. I don't think there's anything to present to him, right? Yeah,
No.
probably nothing. Detention center. He's probably Fox Chamber. We already went there. Oh my god, this is so much easier to see.
Can
That-
move back outside to the lane.
April 17th, Ninetales Vale, Yokai Lane. Oh look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and... Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products. I like dairy. A charm to make a better milkshake and another to cure my lactose intolerance. Jinxie, I don't think that's how it works. That's not how Jinxie, no, not like this. Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me. It's the demon lawyer. Ah, not another warding charm. Apollo, who is she? Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other? This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Oh, so she's the one who... hello, my name's Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. Pleased to meet you. But pleased to meet you too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case. Wait, how do I know you didn't? Seriously? That you did gobble her up alive? Jinxie, please. Relax, I didn't eat her up and I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place. Oh, poor little Trucy. Bruh, I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. She's quite an, interesting character, huh, Apollo? Does she start calling Apollo by senpai at this point?
I think it just what? Yeah, senpai.
Yeah, true, senpai. Poor girl. Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much. At least not yet. But you do think Tenma Taro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival? I don't know anything about it! Huh? But you said Tenma Taro murdered the Elder Man. It's okay, Jinxie! You can tell me... Yak! What was that for? Pya. People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters. Jinxie, who talked to you? Huh? What's gotten into her? So if there are no monsters, you admit I'm human? No, you're still a demon. Hey, Hey! You can't do this! Oh, I give up. Seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Tenmataro for some reason. But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the frog's chamber. Jinxie, about this charm... Ah! That's... You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenmataro was the murderer. That's why you gave this to me, right? That's true, but... If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it will help your father too. Alright then. Aw, poor girl. Oh, I like how it changes. Ding!
Ding.
Why do you think Tenmataro's the killer? I saw him! Saw him with my own eyes! Tenmataro's right there in the manor! Poor girl. He escaped his prison! And ran right by me! What?! Jinxie, tell us everything you saw! I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when... I saw Tenmataro. It was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear. But there was no one around to help me. The foul beast raced right by me toward the foyer. Toward the foyer? Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Tenmataro too. Sounds like we'd better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her. Apollo? Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Tenmataro flying through the air. Uh-huh. I wonder if it's the same Tenmataro Jinxie says she saw. Don't be ridiculous. You want to talk about Gordy, huh? You want to talk about Gordy again? Tenmataro is the killer, and he can fly too. Jinxie works at the Elderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So, no one knows the amazing Nine-Tails' true identity? Uh-huh, they say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? Uh-huh, that's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponent are so popular. Wait, you mean expose as in strip them naked? Apollo, your unstraight is showing. His unstraight is showing, isn't it, Kiko?
Unstraight.
Yeah. You even think like a demon! Oh, come on! The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. Mm-hmm. So you see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers. That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. Oh, Dark Sheep? Okay, Dark Sheep time, come on. Dark Sheep. Wait. There's got to be a story behind it. No one can stop the amazing Nine-Tails. Bet you'd be shocked to find out he's really the Elder Man. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime, anything else stand out? Actually, I heard this strange jangly sound. Jangly sound? Like ling ling ling? A jangly sound? Can you be a little more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy. But I vaguely recall seeing Tenmataro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound. Ling ling ling. And Dark Sheep, yeah, Dark Sheep is good, I guess. Does Tenmataro usually carry a staff? Good question. I've never heard anything like that, and it's not shown on the scroll. How about in other documents? Any of them show Tenmataro with a staff? This is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. After all, those who needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed. Then, what's the deal with the Tenmataro you saw, Jinxie? Yokai Legend Scroll updated in the court record. Okay. Statement. Okay, we got this. Why didn't you tell me you saw Tenmataro earlier? Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell. Oh? Mr. LaBelle? Papa's aide. Oh, right. The other guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. And what exactly did she tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind before you go talking about seeing Tenmataro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions? They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will claim your soul. Oh no. And that's something everyone here knows? Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here. Aww. Hey, come to think of it. Oh, why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that! Lower your eyes! You'll steal your soul if you're not careful! Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? Hi, Miss V! The guy at the special event thinks it almost the exact same thing. Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Tenmataro? I seriously doubt it. He's not even from the Nine-Tails Vale. Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking? Good question. I think we'd better go have a word with him. Eh? Nice music. Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. The last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Relaxing? At a time like this? Bueno, next stop, the manor foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us. Sir, Mr. LaBelle, could you please answer some questions? There's no one here. Guess my luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle. Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide. Tenma-town Pro Wrestling Howlin' Wolf vs. Pretty Boy Vampire Blow by Blow commentary by Timothy Twilight. What? Okay. Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match. Hey, what do you think you're doing? It's a... Oh, Mr. Filch, what can we do for you? I bet you was going to scream monster, which really isn't much of a stretch. Ain't nothing I need you to do for me, but what business do you got with my TV listings? Oh, no, it just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today? Yep, it was a match between a couple of rank amateurs though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that. What? Seriously? I seriously doubt that. You? You can't even steal a bracelet. Can't even steal Apollo's bracelet. Yeah. I mean, Apollo's to blame for not even noticing, but like... I almost forgot. There's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Tenmataro or something like that? Huh? Tenmataro? So you did see him. My, how clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lorry, sir. Bet you shined it up every day real pretty like the ladies must love it. Don't change the subject! And for your information, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie said she saw Tenmataro flee toward the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here. Yeah. Wow, I really pushed a button there. Well, did you see anything or not? It's the Joker. Guys, it's the Joker.
He's a joke.
Oh my gosh, I think the Joker looks better than this though.
He looks hideous.
Right? That is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore. Forgive me for being pestered, sir. You're the murderer, aren't you? Yeah. And you are? I am Florence LaBelle. What's with this music? Bill Divine and personal aide to Mayor Damien Tenma. Oh my god, look at this pretentious ass. Look at the way he's fiddling with his flower. Annoying. Bill Divine? More like yokai grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters.
Apollo speaking facts.
Yeah. Oof. Ah! What the heck was that for? It was just a little cologne. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. Oh my gosh, you're terrible. It's from my own original brand of cosmetic skulls. Oh my, can we not do this? I'm here for English, man. I'm here for English. Je suis the bill. Je suis the bill? Oh, what a heavenly scent. That's so egoistic. Ugh, I think it just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. Oh my god. Annoying. I'll have you know, that is brand number 5, Bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's my bottle of adieu so that I can return the favor? You ask Athena. Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Tenmataro. Why, that little... So she told you she saw the demon, did you? Did she? Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? Oh, please. I was merely trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenmataro business if I were you. He looks like a knockoff Ronald McDonald.
Oh my god, so we got Colonel Sanders, then now...
Ronald McDonald, we need a Burger King now.
Wendy's.
But he looks like a knockoff Ronald McDonald, doesn't he? Like, you know the manner, right? Do you think so, Kiko? Or is it just me?
I don't know, man. he looks closer to Joker to me.
That's true, he's more like the Joker. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He's one scary monster. That's crazy! You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? Well, you're real and you sure look like a monster. Hey, that coming from you? Huh? You, no, I won't take it coming from you. Look who's talking. Exactly, Apollo. Exactly. I'm on your side. Don't worry, Apollo.
Say it out loud, Apollo.
Mm-hmm. So, Mr. Little Jinxie has quite an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas? That's right. I didn't see nothing, especially not Tenmataro. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. Can I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi? To think you'd suspect me of all people? Oh my gosh, I can't stand him. Oh, no, it's just a formality. We ask every— Ah! What is it now? How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself.
He's more pretentious than Flavio.
Right? Oh my gosh. Clavia's actually bearable. Like, Clavia's bearable, but he's not obnoxious. He's just that, the ladies love me, but that's about the extent of it, you know?
Yeah.
Right, but this guy is like, oh my gosh, that's an affront to beauty itself. Oh my. Ugh. You obviously can't see straight. Because he isn't straight. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. Because Apollo isn't straight.
Eh.
Ugh, like that spritz really helped. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchi, answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were, in this here foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filchi. Good answer. Just repeating what you told. Yeah! You've said quite enough. What is with these two? Great, now he's got me talking like that. Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy man, you know? Right, well, thanks for your help. So these two were in the foyer but didn't see Tenmataro. Come along, Filchi. Where are we going? Oh, right, gotta practice them statements for tomorrow. Right! My eyes! You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. That's so sus. What does he mean, practice statements? Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. Ew!
Ew. Oh my God.
I'm not. This is nothing against guys who put on makeup, but seriously? With all that makeup, you still need touching up? Ew. No. We ain't about that life. Apollo, I know this sounds strange, but Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Tenmataro. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. You mean you have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice. And my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason. For some reason, she says. That's an interesting skill. But what do you mean he's preoccupied with Tenmataro? I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Tenmataro. That's what I picked up from his voice, anyway. Everywhere we turn is Tenmataro this, Tenmataro that. We should go talk to the mayor too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Tenmataro. Oh, thank God they just brought me here.
Oh, thankfully.
Okay, we're here in the detention room. Visitors room. Detention room. Something wrong, Apollo? Where did your enthusiasm go? Yeah, where did it go? Excuse me. We're almost done with the investigation. I can feel it. What am I doing asking the mayor if he has ever thought about releasing Tenmataro? It's like, sir, have you ever thought about releasing Tenmataro? Could you give me a statement on that? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst... Oh, he's here! It's so nice to finally meet you! I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenma. Taro? Sir. Hmm? Oh, yes, I look forward to working with you too, Tenma Taro. Glad you didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name. Apollo, he's just as kind and gentle looking as I imagined. Where did you get that information? I'm so tired. It's okay, TNM, you can go rest. Lucky for you, after that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to or did set Tenmataro free. What utter nonsense! Yikes! They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. I mean, you do look really scary, sir. But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. Little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? What he really needs to work on are his people skills. That's true. Okay, so we can talk to him about Tamataro's revival, like what? So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Tenmataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Sorry if I offended you. So that's the talk around town, is it? I can see how that would make you angry. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? Oh, he's such a caring father. He's such a caring father. Huh? I must break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson. Sir, stay where you are. Stay where you are. Do not break out. No, wait. First we have to get you a not guilty verdict. Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you. Relax. We'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free. Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself? Oh boy, they'll probably call in the SWAT team if he showed up at her school. Oh, right. I ought to ask about the reason behind the murder. Why Zemoja? It seems like you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales Veil that badly? Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Oh! Oh?
Oh.
Wait, am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Hi, Johnny. Objection. Not yet, not objection yet. Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. I knew it. My bracelet's reacting.
Oh.
What is it, Apollo? Mayor Tenma may not be telling the whole truth. Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm. Is this Apollo's game or Wright's? Yes. That's my answer, yes. Thanks for the hydrate. Also, I found an old video. Your model looks so different. Shh! That's dark history. Shh! No way! You can do that? Wait, so you believe me? Just like that? Sure, each of us has our own special gifts. Oh, yeah, Athena has a gift too, her special sense of hearing. Still, what do you think the mirror is lying about? Oh, she's so cute. She's just here like, yeah, I believe you. You're gonna say, okay, come if you more, make it sit properly. I don't know, but it's our job to find out. Come and feed water and make it sit properly. I'm just shrimped up, let's be real. What would you do if you can stop time?
I'm such a shrimp.
Right, we're shrimp. What would you do if you can stop time? I would sleep. That's what I would do. I'll stop time just so I can sleep.
Yeah, I need the extra R and R.
Okay, gotta head back to work now. Go back to work, Johnny. Thanks you for dropping by. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. First I touch my bracelet. Right, now let's give it a whirl. Okay, oh no, not again. Yes, I remember this feeling of intense... Oh god. Intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest twitch. The slightest frown that no one else can see. Now, Mayor Tim was lying somewhere in that statement he just made. And when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear under his right eye. Okay.
Tell you where to go.
Yeah. I had to shift my viewpoint up to focus on the area. This is his right eye, right? Oh wait. Oh, this is right eye. Yep. Alright, I got it now. His texture appears when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I gotta pour over every word he says. Why are there so many mistakes, translation mistakes in this game, Lamo? And wait for his tick to appear. And when it does, I'll perceive it. It's quite an attractive prize in terms of... There we go.
Gotcha.
Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth. The truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. What nonsense is this? So what if it did? Please tell us more about your merger bid. What more is there to tell? Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetales Vale? I already told you, tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? I think we've yet to realize what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale, so... You felt it would be an attractive price for its tourism. But that would contradict this.
It's the glossy.
This one. The monster craze in Ninetales Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. Ooh. The village was practically a ghost town before then.
Wait, give me a sec.
Ah, okay. I will crunch a bit. Time to crunch, guys. When you can crunch, you can crunch. You crunch. Crispy ASMR. I love a good snack. I don't think he goes back yet. So guys, what do you think so far? I think we are about to wrap up the final part of this investigation. Certainly seems so. Actually, what's my...
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay, great. The village was spread.
The door.
Oh, okay, great. Very good. Okay, let's continue. The village was practically a ghost town before then. Yeah. So you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive price for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetales huh? Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? I received a threat. It's always a threat.
It's always the blackmail.
Yep. It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie dies. What? How awful! Who would do such a thing? I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same? Elderman QB was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. But why go from blackmail to murder? The merger protests won't disappear just because the elder man was killed. Ah, could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Elderman QB's secret identity. And his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's murder scheme. What does secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing the Elderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. Where is the identity? The white hair. It's this one, right?
Yep, it's this one.
Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would. That's Amazing Ninetales' mask. What is the meaning of this? This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. And there was some white hair inside. White hair, you say? There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day. What are you saying? You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetales himself. No way! No way, shit.
She's so shocked.
Kiko is the amazing Ninetales. Kiko! Why didn't you tell me you were the amazing Ninetales? How could you do this to me? Oh my gosh! You could have told me at the start. Why did you keep it a secret from me?
Surprise!
No! No way! The Elderman was impossible. Wait, come to think of it, Elderman QB was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Elderman's secret identity. Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? There had been an event at the manor. And maybe Elderman QB had taken part in it. If you get my drift. This is absurd! Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you? Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. Wow, I wonder who could have took it. Definitely not that pretentious ass aide you have. I've been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it's suddenly vanished.
Sauce.
Yep. The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the elder man. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive. Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned. Apollo, do you really think the Tenma Taro that Jingxi saw is the killer? I don't know. All I know is there is no such thing as monsters. The humans are the true monsters, though. What about that newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenma Taro to do their dirty work? Once more, Athena, it doesn't exist. Yeah. Oh, come on, there wasn't any Tenma Taro to release in the first place. Yes, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and the yokai. We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. He's like, I can feel it. We're gonna argue about that. I can feel it. I can already see that look of disbelief on the judge's face. But this judge has seen people argue about possession and spirits and stuff, so honestly, on his first rodeo with the supernatural. Oh. Nothing, sorry. I actually opened the log. Apollo? Are you alright? I'm fine. I'll think of something. See, guys, he's fine. He'll do fine. I'd better because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. No one would blame you, honestly. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow is going to be one doozy of a trial. To be continued. Oh my god, what the hell was that? What the hell was that, man?
The supernatural.
Oh, we only have 2 slots. What a ripoff. What a ripoff.
Yeah.
We only get 2 slots. How could they do this? What could they do? How could they do this?
I mean, at least they have 2 slots, I guess.
Wait, they used to not have multiple slots?
Yeah, there's no multiple slots.
Really? Oh my god. You mean in AA4 there was only 1 slot? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, there was only 1 slot!
At least they have 2.
That is true. That is true. They had 2 this time, guys. Good stuff. Good stuff. No, not like this. Okay, guys. Let's now take a look and see if there's anyone we can rate. Hopefully, someone Ace Attorney. Someone playing Ace Attorney. You know. It could. Someone doing the Ace Attorney. And one doing the Ace Attorney. Please tell me there's someone streaming Ace Attorney, please. Please.
Oh.
Someone streaming that in, say, like... Maybe, actually, there are quite a few, but I don't see any VTubers. This is terrifying. This is so sad. Why?
Oh boy.
Why are there none? Okay, let me see if there's anyone in my recommended channels list. Let's see if there's anyone. Oh my gosh, it's a Burger King ad. No, not like this. No. I gotta wait until
You got stopped by an ad.
I got stopped by an ad. Oh no. Oh no. Give me a moment. I need to wait until the ad is over. Yeah, the ad finishes. Okay, let me just mute you guys so that you guys don't have to hear my testing. Oh, there's someone. Someone is doing art. Seki, I think that's her name. Okay, well, guys, is it time for the zesty burger? No. Okay, guys, I shall put you guys onto my final screen. I should actually use my thanks for watching screen. It has been severely underutilized so far. Yeah, but thank you guys for today. Oh my gosh, we actually finished like the first case as well as the first part of this case. So we'll meet Simon next week. Okay, we'll
Next
meet
week.
Black Quill next week. Yes, next week.
Next year.
Hopefully next. Keiko, come on! You're seriously having this conversation with me?
Next year.
Okay, fine. Next year we'll be back next year. To see Mr. Simon Black Quill, who is totally not my type. Yeah. Totally doesn't like soba, right? Yeah.
Like soba. Yes, soba.
He's totally he's totally angsty Gaku, man.
MC Gaku. He lectured Achina about not appreciating soba. Just saying.
Okay. We'll see him next year then. I will see him next year. Yeah,
I'll
Kiko.
see everyone next year too.
Yeah, Kiko will have to update me on when you're free again. Yeah. Then yeah, I think we're good to go. Yeah. Okay. And then I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.